Yes, Mitch.
And we're live.
I'll stop playing my microphone then.
Oh yeah, I'd like to apologise for everyone for last time, because I didn't have a noise gate on my mic. So every time I was typing on my keyboard while anyone else was doing anything, it was coming through so loudly on stream.
I would also like to apologise for the last D&D show where I left my speaker on from talking to my girlfriend earlier in the day and there was a slight echo for everybody in the room. So I do apologise.
Oh, is that where that came from?
That's where that came from. I looked after, I was like, oh look, my speaker was on.
Did you just say girlfriend?
Yeah, but that was
Ex-girlfriend.
My girlfriend, yeah.
Ex-girlfriend.
Yes, my ex-girlfriend.
Do you have something to tell us?
I mean, I think it's a tax dodge, isn't it? They've got to get divorced, so she owns the house.
That'd be nice. Right. This is the Sunday sessions of DJs and Dragons, everybody. You can tell because it's not me broadcasting, so it's probably better.
I don't know. Based
I'm
on
still
last
in my
week,
usual
it's not.
studio. We have some D&D stuff in the background, and we're ready to rock and roll. And competition news?
Yep. We're still doing competition, so if we roll a natural 1 or a natural 20 that counts, then I put crit win or crit fail in the channel. You reply with hashtag crit win or hashtag crit fail. You get entered into that roll. At the end, we will roll for each of those rolls. The winner of that gets a ticket, and at the end of the year, we will do some complicated dice rolling to figure out who gets the prize. And then, what is it? Mad Dog and Toxie are paying out this year, since I paid out last year's. And Riggs may or may not have paid out the other year. We'll find out.
Without further ado, we should get cracking. The Badlands the Badlands wait for no man. That's what I've heard. So let's start today's show officially.
Also,
go on.
Eagle.
We don't have an eagle this evening. Yeah, we don't. Eagle, the actual eagle is a little bit dead today. He wasn't feeling very well, so Eagle is going to be puppeted by someone else. It'd been great to have got someone else, but that's probably just going to be a dice throw each time from one of you guys, or I'll just roll it. I do have his character sheet open, so maybe I'll just puppet him. He's already given me instructions if there's a rest from creating bullets and working on his silencer. I have my orders.
My vote is that the characters in the campaign just shout at him and call him an idiot, and he does whatever action they shouted at him. Attack the goblin, you idiots! Just pay the shopkeeper, you idiot!
Let's move you guys down there, ready from the end of the last campaign, and of course hit this button. Which isn't going to work, because I did it, but I didn't do it. Damn it. Fill for a few more seconds.
Hey, how come you give me all your money, you idiot?
Eagle's not going to be here, and give me. I say, why don't you just get Taser to give you some money?
I mean, to be fair, at this point, I think Colin's got plenty of gold.
Colin already told him to go fuck himself.
Colin can retire from the campaign now. He's create a new character. Colin's retired. He's wealthier than God.
Yeah, you guys still have those dragon eggs that are like worth quite some money.
Didn't we sell one of them?
We sold one of them.
You sold one, yeah.
To bring Tazar back, but even so,
there you go.
I'm pretty sure that we got like 100 gold for it or something. Not like the
1,000 or something like that.
Oh, was it 1,000? Not like the several thousand that Carlon stole.
Yeah.
A quick count, I have like 20,000 gold and like 3,000 or a bit in gems.
Until you come across an anti-magic field.
Conveniently 30 seconds after getting
field
it.
Over a well into the hells, and then you have a decision to make.
That's gonna fuck about with the rest of the stuff, yeah.
I'm going to have to write a long list of effects that happen all at once.
Oh, and to clarify, I did learn a few things about the anti-magic field. This is our other campaign, everybody. On a Thursday, which is back on this Thursday, I believe. The anti-magic field will not stop Toxie dying if it's chopped off, because it's a legendary artifact which isn't affected by an anti-magic field. So everything in the arm still goes, guys. The arm is unaffected by. But guess what else is unaffected by the anti-magic field? My natural abilities. So I still look as attractive as ever. So I'm still me.
We'll do some research on this, and then
That's the only two things. I looked at those two things, I think, and I was like, everything else is fucked. So yeah, the bags would turn out. Everything else is fucked. It's only legendary artifact and race abilities that are not really affected. So we are completely fucked, and we don't get the benefit of being able to drop his arm off.
I like this. It's like, is Gareth going to fall down a hole because his shape changing ability drops off? No, I want to argue about whether I still look handsome.
That's the most important thing.
Has no effect. Does my cape still billow?
Yes.
Let's get cracking with Sundays now. We're back to Sundays again. Back to Sundays. Here we go. Still not working. Oh my god. Right, we'll do that instead. The dragon is slain. The cult's attempt to raise Tiamat have been thwarted. For now. Our band of merry adventurers got to the end of their first part of campaign that they were working on, and when you thought they may then go on to meet some allies with the Cloud Giant, or head back to get reinforcements or something, no, they were dropped off in the middle of nowhere because they stole the Cloud Giant's gold.
When you say they stole us,
they were Slowfall parachuted out into the wilderness and landed in an unhospitable wildlife environment. We know as they flew over, there's mountains, there's a pass, there's some woods, I believe. There was a swamp, there was some open plains, all in the area they could go to, and they landed in the swamp with a little bit of inspection with I believe. Poe, is it a crow?
It is a crow. That's a
Poe
raven.
the crow.
It's a raven.
Went on a scouting mission, and they have found to the east some ruins that they are going to trek towards. And in the meantime, as they started across the swamp, they were attacked by a big tree. They defeated the tree, and that's pretty much where we ended last session, I believe. You did some alchemy, didn't you, Arlo?
I have herbalism, so I probably tried to see what I could get from the tree.
I wrote, it died, Arlo got something from herbalism, Carlon got a small box of dimensions.
Was it a potion of necrotic resistance, by any chance?
You can make a potion of necrotic resistance on your next long rest.
I literally put something for herbalism, that was my notes.
So yeah, you'll get the potion upon your next long rest, basically.
Okay, so just for Candace, so if we head off to this these ruins that we can see, so Arlo is going to be on Bessie number 2, right? His spectral horse, which I'm hoping you'll update the token for. I'm also going to cast a floating disc, which is big enough for one person to sit on. So Bessie number 2. Can have a second person sit on it. So,
Ashwin, if you'd like to come up and keep your feet dry, and Banff, floating disc, who'd like to also keep their feet dry?
The taser jumps on it.
Right, taser, get on the floating
I think
disc.
he's in a full armor, so it immediately starts to sink just a little bit, and then it rights itself.
oh, there's actually a limit to how much it can carry. Let's have a look. Floating disc. I'm sure he's fine. £500.
There you go.
Carlin, if we open up the bag of holding, you jump in there with your head on out of it. We can probably hold you there as well.
I will stay in the swampy stuff.
Yeah.
So you can be sneaky.
Did you see the Sylvester Stallone or Arnold Schwarzenegger alien
Predator
thing?
Yeah,
like that.
Totally just immersed in the water, like just like his black. You say blackface, you can't say that anymore. But his makeup face just sticking out. Let's go with that.
Huh, okay. Apparently, I can create as many phantom steeds as I like. Although they start disappearing after an hour. Anyway. Could I create 2? No, I'm just going to use a floating disc. It's done. It's canon. So
you have a chariot steed at the moment, and Ewan Wonder Boy are on the steed, and Tazar is being done, and the rogue and the rogue's just going through the water low. And Quent, what are you doing? You just walking? And who's leading this? And Quent, how are you walking?
I'm just a one-man army walking through the swamp.
Okay. So you're currently it's kind of a jungle, not a swamp, but we'll go. It's swampy jungliness. Speaking of which, let's do that. Okay, guys. So you're heading in a easterly direction, correct?
Yes, we're heading towards the ruins. Arlo's going to say to Tazar,
Tazar, what time of day is it, you idiot?
Yeah, what time of day is it?
Why would I know?
You an elf? You must know these sorts of things.
He looks up at the sky. I have a roll for this. What do we think time is? Time is probably I'm gonna say survival. Yeah, let's see. He's gonna look up and go,
Fuck.
about lunchtime, and he pulls out a little bit of beef jerky and starts eating. He has no idea, by the way, it's what the time it is.
Okay.
Who's
I'll
leading
go
the
lead.
way?
Clearly not Arlo.
No. So you're on the back of the thing. He's on the chariot. Is the horse not at the front? Correct.
So we've either got Carlon or Quent.
Yeah. So Carlon or Quent, who's in the front?
You don't know where I am.
I was going to say,
No,
I'm
but I
assuming
need to know.
Carlon's hiding, so...
They might not know, but I need to know.
I assume Quent is sort of
I'll-
walking at the side of us on a horse. Oh, sorry, we're on a horse.
I
and
will
he can
try
walk at the
this
side.
to sneak about in front.
So you sneak in front. So roll me a stealth check and then roll me a survival check.
Are you scouting or are you skulking behind?
He said scouting. So that's a 6 on the stealth, which gives
No,
him an 18, which
yeah.
is insane.
I call
And then
hacks.
survival, right?
Survival, yeah.
So, out of curiosity, while Arlo was doing his thing,
Oh, nice.
are we considering that a short rest or not? Because I've just realised I'm a little bit damaged. Or can I be a short rest since I'm a passenger on this horse?
I mean, you can decide if you want to keep progressing or short rest. It's up to you. Obviously, time is the only issue here with lightness. You are currently... It does seem to be... from what I remember, you were dropped off fairly early. It was an early part of the day because you'd taken your long rest, then seen him. So it's definitely... Probably still morning, even though Tazar's now having his lunch. So we'll assume that if you want to take a long rest and it'll be around about lunchtime, you can do that, yeah.
Well, short rest. Depends. What does everyone else think? Because I guess I could rest on the back of the horse, assuming we don't hit anything in the next hour. But
I could use a short rest.
yeah, okay. So
Yeah,
before we
I'm a
go
little
off on the
damaged.
horse, while we're gathering and that, we'll say we're short rested.
Okay.
I'll use Arcane Recovery and literally gain back every single spell slot I have used.
That's just cheating.
I get half my level plus 1, so that's my level 4 black and my mage armor back.
Your level 4 black is what I heard then. I get my level 4 black.
Level 4 black belt.
Is
Level 4 plus 1 spell.
Didn't know I had like 8 short rest dices. Nice.
Yeah, I
Actually,
think you get
can't you
one per
use-
level.
Can't you use sorcerer points or something? Do you get those back on a short rest?
I don't think sorcerer points come on. I think I get pretty much everything else, but I don't think the sorcerer points come back.
Long rest, yeah.
But I get favoured by the gods back. And there's something else I got. I don't know. Find out in a minute. Let's roll some hit dice first. I need at least 2. Switch to dice. So that's 7.
So whilst you're rolling dice, anyone doing any... You don't get your new... You've used both your dice, haven't you, for your day, Arlo, if I remember rightly.
Yes, they're marked as 0 at the moment.
Okay.
Okay,
Let's have a look.
2 of them.
Cool.
DM, can I roll to see if I can create a torch that never goes out.
So what I need you to do is So what you need to do. So once you've run your hit points, if you could just update your tokens on the screen as well as your character sheets,
Yep.
Yeah.
then I'll be able to see what hit points, and I'm going to grab those tokens and take them to the next map.
There, I'll do it. I'm only 3 points off of that. Short rest. Blah, 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 blah.
Wait for them to be updated, and I'll do that. And I did just quickly want to. I'm just trying to make Christmas happen for someone.
Okay. We aren't quite at the Christmas campaign yet, I don't think.
Okay.
Okay.
I use 4 out of 8, so I gain 24 hit points back. So I'm back to
Cool.
88.
I have also used 4 out of my 8. And I'm at
Same.
58 out of 61.
Just annoying when you roll hit dice to return, you get 2 of them. 2 of the d12s that comes out as ones. Like,
So Arlo's gonna, as he's resting, he's gonna say to Ashrin,
Wonder Boy, I know you're all naturally adept at magic, so maybe you might appreciate this. I've been working on a little something. See, I've been doing herbalism, and I felt that if I used some of my herbalism skills and infused them with magic, I could.
and he holds out his hand and goes, level 1, Banff! And a little health pot appears in his hand, and he gives that to Ashrin and says,
There you go. It's a nice little pick-me-up should you find yourself in a little bit of a spot later.
And as you're in a giving mood, Arlo, there's your Phantom Steed, motherfucker.
now push it to the back.
Now let's push it to the back. Oh, God. You got control of it. You should be able to do that. I gave you
No,
control.
I can't.
Can you not
push
move
things
it?
on layers?
Okay.
Layers is a
No
DM
worries.
thing.
I can do that.
So, question.
Advanced.
Or 2 questions. What
back.
exactly was it that you gave me? Is it a small
It's
health potion or
it's a small health
It-
potion. Yeah.
No, it's a health potion that
Regular
doesn't
health
actually
potion,
have a sheet for this. Where have I got it?
Is it the 1d4 plus 2 one?
It is. It's called Healing Elixir. It's an
I mean-
unearthed arcana spell.
But I think it's just a 1d4 plus 2 is the equivalent of a small potion of healing, right?
It is.
But it just disappears at the end of the day.
You
if
create
don't
a
use it.
healing elixir in a simple vial. It appears in your hand. The elixir has its potency for the duration, so it lasts 24 hours. After which it vanishes. As an action, a creature can drink the elixir or administer it to another creature. The drinker regains 2d4 plus 2.
Oh,
I was
you
going to
get
say
2d4 plus
potion for healing's 2d4. That's why I was looking.
That's it.
But okay.
Can you do me a favor? Can you can somebody roll what is a fighter's hit dice? Is it a d10? How do I
Yeah.
see his hit dice? I think that'd be in here somewhere, wouldn't you?
You would, wouldn't you? I mean, D10 sounds right. But
It's d10, yeah.
Yeah, so just roll me 1d10, please.
Yuki dookie.
Hazer, for God's sakes, roll a d10.
9.
So 9 plus 2 is 11. That maxes his hit points. He's also now taken a short rest.
Eee.
Super duper. So everyone's back up. Everyone's got their hit points.
So
Right.
Ashrin, remember to mark that differently than a health potion because those disappear after 24 hours.
that's what I was just writing in the notes. Only lasts a day.
So just call it health elixir or something like that.
Oh yeah, okay. Let's rename it as well.
Okay, so you guys set off
I
on
am
your
going
way.
to give it a quick sniff and just see. Given that your healing's generally a bit risky, it's like, thank you, and then I'll just turn away and just have a sniff.
We're going to, you guys are going to start heading forwards with a very stealthy Carlon leading the way. Is anyone else going stealthy? Or are you just walking at a normal level?
I mean, we're on a horse, so I assume we're not.
Can the
that
horse roll
stealthy.
stealth?
I mean, if you want to roll stealth, you can roll stealth. If not, you can just be going normal.
We'll try and keep the horse stealthy. So,
So
rolling
Quent
stealth
also
for a
roll stealth
horse.
if you want to roll stealth.
Quint, stealth in. Oh, yeah, this should be fun. The stealth is. Nope, that's just this one. Okay.
Is that the first natural one of the day?
And it's a 1. Yeah,
So the horse is actually going quite stealthily along,
again.
pulling people. There is a little bit of chatter. I'm going to roll for Taser just because he's on the back, and I'll give him. He's got a pretty good stealth anyway, so he's on. Yeah, it's all pretty quiet on the horse. But then next to the horse, you've kind of got Quent sloshing through. He's just having fun.
Cutting through the undergrowth.
Yeah, like slicing with his sword through everything.
It's just
Singing a song as well. He's singing a little song, a little barbarian song.
Oh, you know what could be worse?
Goliath barbarian songs.
I don't know what could be worse.
Go on.
If I took out my bagpipes.
Yep. Okay, so you have rolled. What was the the survival roll was 17, right?
For me, yeah.
Okay, so you're able to find your way through to what looks like a path that seems to be leading in the direction that you're going, and you're hoping that this will eventually lead out of the thing to where you're going. Let me just grab everybody and go to the next map. I may be reusing some maps from the previous campaign, guys. It's how I roll. So, you arrive effectively in an abandoned village. That fire is not lit. That is a dead fire. Can everyone see everything, by the way? Because I never check with lights, etc.
I mean, I can see something except where the fences are is blocked,
It's
which I'm
not
assuming is
nighttime,
right.
so let me just take the lights off of this. Last time you were here, it was nighttime.
You know, Ashton.
Lighting off.
You see one abandoned village, you've seen them all. That's what I say.
Yeah. So you can see it around as you approach. You approach stealthily, except for the noise, and then as you sort of get here, you see it's very abandoned. It looks like it may have been abandoned for some time. Like I said, that there's no warmth to that fire pit. What do you do?
Is there anything? I mean, I'm not sure there's anything to loot.
The path that led here seemed to lead to, and there's like a little jetty, and there is a couple of boats. And the easterly direction, you can see that there is a stretch of land that goes off to the west. You've almost like you've come actually in from this sort of angle down this sort of way because it's turned around. But basically, the direction you need to go in is very much over in this direction. It's turned around because it's north facing. But effectively, you need to come this way on this map, and this little stretch of land would be like a little path, and it seems to taper out. So it does appear that without backtracking away to find a way round, the way to get across over to where the ruin is via this body of water and in this direction.
In which case, can we inspect the boats and look whether the boats look like they're water-worthy or are they all rotten away?
Make an investigation check.
Oh god, that's not a good thing for me. Oh, but that's not a bad roll. 19 plus investigation 0, so 19.
Okay.
Can I look for crocodiles?
You can look for crocodiles, yes. So make me a perception check.
Are you going for that crocodile handbag or something?
18.
Looking at the boats, you do see that one of them is very smashed, almost damaged. There's a hole in the bottom. The two of them look seaworthy, and as you kind of move one out a little bit and sort of put pressure on it, they appear to be at least two serviceable boats there. As for the check, You glance out into the water, and as you're viewing it, you're looking for crocodiles, submersibles, movement. Oh, is that something you saw over there? But it's kind of like over here. There might have been a little splash, but you're not sure what it may have been. Then maybe over here, the same sort of thing. There's definitely like little movement in the water, but it could just be logs in the current, or it could be something else.
Fishes.
Fishes, piranhas.
I stay on the lookout for stuff in the water with my passive perception stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at Taser. I'm gonna say,
Taser, stop lollygagging, you idiot, and help me check that everything here is fine. We want to make sure it's all abandoned and safe for us to make camp for the night.
so I'm gonna suggest he look around.
I mean, it's at the moment you're still in the. You're still only hitting sort of 2:00 in the afternoon.
Well, we'll have a look around then.
Yeah. You can
So
investigate.
he'll
around.
be in front of me, and I'll be hiding behind him.
Make an investigation check.
Do I get advantage?
Yes, because
There's
there's two of you.
It's going to be very high. 18 plus 8, so 26.
So as you look around, you see what looks like, even though it's quite old, it's a very high roll. So in the first sort of, as you look around on the ground, you see what looks like, a paw print, like a really big paw print, and it does look like signs of, I'd say signs of a struggle, but a long time ago struggle. Like there's no blood anywhere. There's no, I mean, even it's anything like that. But you can see that like there's definitely scratch marks on the. If you look at the, in fact, this what is this, a shack of some kind here? You see big claw marks on it, and it looks damaged. Almost as well as you look inside, it looks like maybe people were trying to barricade themselves in there, and now it's completely empty, and it's almost like part of the roof's been ripped off. You then notice, and there's logs everywhere. So it does look like there's some kind of signs of a struggle here, historically.
Yeah, so Arlo's going to communicate that to the group.
Looks like this village was abandoned following a struggle of some kind. There's damage.
What's going on with Sarge there?
Just a couple of fighting birds trying to break through my window, apparently.
Oh wow!
And just went smack up against the window and flew away. What the fuck?
Roll survival. So yeah, Arlo's going to communicate there appears to have been some sort of attack here, wild animals or something. He generally doesn't like the look of this, doesn't think we should hang around here for a long time.
Okay. So,
And what are you doing during this, Ash?
I was sort of looking at the boats. Do I think from the two remaining ones, obviously Quent's fairly large, but if I sort of went in with Quent as a light one, could Carlon, Arlo, and Taser go in the other one and them not sink? As in, do I think that? Obviously, I don't know until we try it.
Arlo can create a floating disc, and someone can sit on that for free.
Make me a survival check. Survival, or I would say, I mean, you already rolled investigation, didn't you? And
Yes.
It's quite high. I mean, I would say from your earlier investigation check, you would surmise that you could get in these and it would be tight. If then Arlo suggested a floating disc, that's certainly, someone could water ski behind. That's potential. Certainly between that and the disc, you could do it. Even then, the five of you, five of you. I'm just one missing. The five of you could fit in the two boats, but it would be tight. But they would. You believe from testing out that they would float.
Excellent. That's good.
Quent, what are you doing? Whilst he's checking the boats, the other two are wandering around. Carlon's just watching the water. What are you doing? He's thinking.
Is he counting crows? Attuning to a
No,
sword.
it wasn't crows.
So what are you doing, Gwent?
Oh, fuck if I know.
So just hanging around, just watching everyone, keeping an eye on things.
Yeah, just looking at those boats and kind of looking at like, if I go into that thing, it's gonna be a banana peel. It's just gonna go tits up either end.
Yeah, you'll need to sit in the middle, basically.
Yeah, in the middle is the part that's gonna give way first. So then you're just gonna go like.
Well, what we could do is trap you in the mirror.
Or how much weight can
Do
the
you-
disc hold? Is that the thing that might be best for
Five,
Quent to
500
water-
pounds.
So he could water
two
ski.
It's,
Alon, what
it's
is your
3
passive
foot
perception?
in diameter.
I'm just curious about how good of a swimmer you are, Oliver.
Passive perception is 24.
Okay. Again, you
He's a really
see,
broken character.
You see some more. You definitely see some movement now in the water, and it's almost like, have you seen Godzilla? Where
Yeah,
where
which
sort
one?
of the water starts to bulge and get bigger as it comes. You do see the water is now sort of flowing upwards, and it almost seems like a wave is coming in your direction.
I'm in
So
danger.
I would tell the group, like, there's something in the water and it might be coming for us. And I move back from the water.
What? In the water?
Okay, I will give you 1 turn of movement, and then we will roll. No actions, just 1 turn to move as you saw that, and then we will roll initiative. And get a beer, because it's beer time, guys. So get yourself a drink, get yourself some beer. We're going to get in some combat. The combat is brought to you by the beer, which I will go and find out in a second. I love it. So I'm going to get some beer. You guys move your characters pretty much wherever you want within from where you are, because I just put you there. So I will say I would say that Ash, you can move within 30 feet of the boats, as can
Yes, 'cause
Quent.
I
You
was
need to be
looking,
within
yeah.
30 feet of the boats. I would say
Okay, so
Carlon,
I started
because you
there.
could. I would say you need to be within. I would say where you are is fine. Yeah, that's within 30 feet of where you would looking out. You were probably stood around here looking out, so that's
Yeah.
fine. The steed can probably move quite fast. I'd say if you were still on the steed, I'd say no. Arlo, you were looking at this shack. So again, yeah, you could be within 30 feet of the shack, so you could be there. I'm happy with that. Okay, so you've got your things. Grab yourself a drink, and we're going to have some combat in a few seconds.
Right.
I'm excited.
Be ahead of him.
Okay, so
That's
I'll-
12 o'clock.
I'll
somewhere.
come back and stand just behind Quent. He's sort of a shield, but whatever comes near, I should be able to. That's loud. Right. If we're doing that, I'm a quick pee for combat. Or I won't. Right. So, yeah, we'll need to move Taser at some point. So, Paola, how's the audio? Hopefully you haven't heard too many background noises. Is everyone about the same level? Too loud, too quiet? Oh, the other thing I need to check. Excellent. Good, good. I don't think the bots are relaying into Twitch, are they? No, right. I need to fix that in case anyone watching on Twitch wants to enter.
So, question: are we going? I've got beer going everywhere. Are we going to see a wall of fire today?
It depends. If this is a water monster, it might not like fire, so that might be a possibility.
Aren't water enemies most of the time resistant to fire?
I think they're resistant to water.
I guess we'll find out, won't we?
So beer exploding everywhere.
Isn't D&D like Pokemon? Like the water types are vulnerable to electric and stuff?
Well, this was the... Had I got an extra turn before we ran away, that was going to be what I was going to do. I was going to reach into the water, do Shocking Grasp, just to see whether we could provoke whatever was in the water to come out of the water before we went in the water, because I figured we'd be better fighting on land than its territory. But it seems like it's coming out anyways.
It's Cthulhu.
Probably find it's just like a goldfish flops out. False alarm.
It's like when you're on the can dropping a huge log. Oh god, it's coming out!
I wanted to walk to the tree, but I don't trust trees anymore at the moment.
Oh, you're getting as bad as Quent, right? In the last campaign, he stopped trusting bookshelves.
Guys, so I realised that my named beers are upstairs, and they're not even in the fridge or the carry bag. So I've got another beer anyway. But as I hit the top step, I'm wearing flip-flops at the moment. Oh, there you go. I caught the top step, tripped, and landed on the top step on my shin.
Ooh.
I thought I broke my leg. It was so painful when it hit the actual the angled bit. The bruise is already up.
And if you would like to see more of JJ's feet, they're on OnlyFans. That was just a teaser.
Yes.
Only shins.
Only shins. Oh, that just fucked me completely. Right, let's drink beer and get over it.
Right.
Look at that paw.
So everyone's agreed. The plan is we get the mirror out, stop the combat after turn 1.
Or get the mirror out
Right.
and it gets smashed. Oh, so, yeah. Tazar probably wouldn't... I mean, I know he's not the smartest, but I think Arlo would have shouted at him to move.
Tazar, stand in front of me, you idiot!
He can come back from you. He would follow you guys back, but he'll be in the front looking out, watching. He's heroic. Okay, so what we're going to do is, let's all roll. Have you all rolled your initiatives?
Oh, no, that's a good point.
Let's get it on the board. Let me get everyone on the board. So it's, what is it to get you on the board? I need to reset it first, don't I? Oh my god, guys. That was so painful. I'm still a little bit shocked.
I'm guessing that Carlon's going first.
Not
Dirty
specifically.
20.
Feel like your character probably has broken initiative.
It doesn't.
I have a broken leg.
See, I rolled 12, which is not that high.
Quent, you have advantage on initiative. Where did that
I
happen?
know! I rolled an 18 plus 2. The other one was the 15, so...
Oh, wow. Okay. Quent might be going first.
Currently, so Carlon's got... You put your scores in there. I'll do Taser. Unless someone else has already rolled. He's got a really high initiative. Whoa, he's going first.
Wow.
Jesus. 25, baby.
12.19.
I guess I'm plus 8 now. Who's on 12.91? Or 9?
Well, that works if you put your dex score after your initiative, then you can still sort on from highest to lowest.
Ah. I would imagine Arlo's got a lower dex than that.
19, maybe.
So, as you all start to see this cresting wave of water comes towards you, you all start to run and back away. Tazar looks up and Yeah, because it hasn't broke the surface yet. He I think he's gonna hold an action to shoot at whatever comes out of the water if it seems aggressive. If it's just like a submarine and someone comes out and goes, "Hello, would you like a lift?" Boom! So you shoot him in the head. So that's his turn, is to hold his action to shoot his weapon. I'm going to use all his bullets just to piss him off.
Yeah.
It's a standard rule in this.
How many was I able to make? None. But you used 20.
You had 12 bullets. You used all of them, and then you made 10. But then you used them as well.
I almost took the fabricate spell just to help him make bullets. It's a level 4 spell as well.
That would have been so nice of you. You're not that nice, in the same way that Carlon's not nice enough to give you gold. You know what I mean? Right, so he's going to... Quen, what are you doing?
Well, since we can't really see the fucking thing yet, are you
going to run towards it? Are you backing away? Is anyone hiding? What is it you want to do?
Well, I think we don't really know what the hell we're going up against yet, but... Do
you want to hold a spear and get ready to throw it?
Yeah. That might be the best option, I guess. I think I will equip one of my frog spears. So
Okay.
And hold action to attack if hostile. Which
Okay,
probably is, but you know. Let's go for bear.
Okay. So as you sort of prepare a spear and he pulls out his gun and gets ready, suddenly you see this head crest through the water. And it's not as big. For such a big wave, you're expecting a much bigger head. And then next to it, you see another head. And then a third comes up. And as the thing surfaces just about here, you see in front of you what looks like a very... I mean, if anyone wants to roll a history check quickly...
I would love to roll a history check.
Roll a history check.
That is... Oh, it's going to be... 18.
So you would have seen you would have heard of one of these historically. It is a hydra. It has many heads. There are 5, I believe, in total. And you may or may not have heard, with a history of that, I would say you've heard of the creature. You may not know its traits as yet.
As a reaction, can I just point in its direction and go, Hydra!
Yes.
So
You've now lost your reaction, so you can't cast shield. To clarify, who's got what? You don't have mage. You guys use mage armor now. You're all set up on that, right? You got your ACs right.
I'm back on mage armor, and unless it's been 8 hours since the previous fight, which I don't think it is, you said we were about 2 or so, it should still be up.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, I'm back to using it now because I got the mask or whatever I'm wearing.
Okay, so it is now going to move. It has that much swim and that much speed. So I'm gonna say, for the sake of brevity, it's going to use. Now I'm on the right layer. That's gonna be 5, 10, 15. It's going to come out and it's going to kind of stand here on the beach.
Does it trip over the disc?
Oh, is that no? It's going to stand on the disc. It's like boom. Is it a breakable disc?
No, but if the thing weighs more than 500 pounds, the disc will boof to the floor.
He's just going to stamp on it with his foot and crush it into the ground.
Okay, we've learned something. It's more than 500 pounds. I'm not sure how useful that is, but something we know.
It's now with its heads. Nice. So do you want to take your attacks of opportunity before it does anything? Because you guys go first. So Tazar is going to fire 2 bullets at it with Dwargo's pistol. Plus 10 to hit. Nice. So that's a 19, which hits. And a 25. So both his shots hit. Let's mark down those 2 bullets. which is in my notes, which is over here. Let me go to the right place. Badlands. Okay. Taser. -2 bullets. This is. He's gonna have to use something else in a minute, but it's all right. We'll sort that out. Okay, so he is literally firing 2 bullets. Let's do the damage on those bullets. The first bullet does 9 points of damage. The second bullet does 8 points of damage. So that's 9 and 8 is 17.
Don't they explode?
Plus, they both explode, doing a d6. So that's what I say, 17. That's 18. 9. I rolled 2 ones. So 19 points of damage. But 2 of that damage was fire damage.
Yes.
Um,
Does it look like that
may or
hurt
may
it
not,
more or less?
which may or may not be important. Let me just have a little look. I've got an issue at the moment, guys. 1 second. I need to move that over here. There we go. That's better.
While he can't communicate it, would Arlo know whether it's important? With a history check of 18.
So I was just going to look and see whether it
Not yet.
seemed
No.
to...
No. You haven't learned that piece of information. What you would notice is it doesn't appear to take any more kind of damage, but it seems to be. It didn't like the explosions going off, but then who does, right?
Who does?
So he is going to.
I was going to take that on board. So you don't like explosions,
19.
eh? Fireball.
19 points of damage. Where's it? Oh, Jesus, too many screens. Where's roll 20? There. Right. Oh, wow, this guy's got a lot of hit points.
Eagle says, gun and shield for me, not aiming for its head, aiming for its heart.
So, by the way, is he aiming at the heads or the heart? So you're saying, is that a thing?
He's not well enough to come on, but he's well enough to type in Twitch.
Okay, so he's not aiming for one of the heads. That's interesting. So he's aiming for its body. May make a difference one way or another.
That's how they train the police. Aim center mass.
Center mass. So he's hitting them as he does. Boom. So it takes the shot. Do you want to throw the spear, please, Quen?
Yes. Let's see if I can. Oof. That would be an 11 to hit.
That misses.
Yep. Kind of knew that was coming.
That's a held action. So you've used your reaction to do it, but your action is to take 2 attacks, so you can throw another spear if you like. As long as you have a spear to throw.
I do.
Okay,
I do.
so roll another attack.
Just trying to see if I can see how many I had left, and apparently... Yeah. Kind of helps if you actually add the quantify thing. But if I don't have
Over
any
here with that door
spears, then I
closed
got
now.
normal javelins. If I don't have any of the others. There isn't a number on the quantity. Phew. What DM say?
No, you can. I think you found a few. I can't remember. It does say in the thing, and I think you did get a few. I can't remember exactly. So you can use another frog spear.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I think you got a couple of them, at least.
That's better. 23. 24.
That hits.
Actually.
That hits.
In the bag of holding, for some reason, we have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, about 12 spears. Which I think
these
is
are
Twitch
special.
related.
We always end up with loads of speakers.
So what's the damage?
That'll be a 9. 9 to
points of
center
damage.
mass. Yeah. That's what I said. 9 center mass.
Okay. So as it comes out, boom, boom, you shoot it twice in its chest. Then you throw a spear which hits it kind of to the side. And as you do that, one of its heads kind of... Well, all of its heads now move into attack. But as one of it goes to attack, it just kind of goes limp and kind of just drops down. It's almost like you've done enough damage for one of the heads to die, even though it takes center mass. You appear to have damaged enough so that one of it loses the ability to attack with that head at the moment. But it does attack anyone within reach, which is just Taser.
Yeah,
4
good
times
Taser! Why are you so heroic?
with each of his 4 heads. So let me do some rolls. Okay.
Can I cast Gentle Repose on Taser now?
So it's it bites with as many times as it has heads, so it's going to bite, and it's a +8 to attack. So that's going to be a 23, a 23, a 21, and nothing. That's a roll to 4. So it's got 3 hits over 20. So 3 hits, and it hits 4. Not that much. Not as much as you'd think. That's not a. It's that one, isn't it?
Oh,
So
we may have an eagle.
6, 11,
I have changed my foot.
20, 20.
We have a robot.
35. Yeah, we can't understand you.
Give me a minute.
Oh, that's
No
better.
problem.
35 points of what damage?
Was it 35? I just got that right now, so I got distracted with him coming in. So that was that 9. So that's 14. That's 9. So it's 9, 10, 15. 15. And it's +5 on each one. So that's 15. 30.
Thought it was too sick.
30 points of piercing damage. That was 29. My bad. That was a roll. Yeah, so 29 points of piercing damage. As he just gets boom, boom, boom. They all just come out of nowhere, these heads, and just start to rip into him at the front there. And that's his turn. That's all it does. That's what it does, baby. It hits you for its fucking heads. That takes us to Carlo's turn.
Is the Hydra standing next to Taser?
He's
Can
within
we
10
officially
feet.
change Carlon's name to Carlo?
It's Carlo and Arlo. So Carlon, no, he's not. He's not, because he has a 10-foot range and Taser doesn't.
That's okay. I bonus action hide.
Mm-hmm.
And since we're in battle, I have advantage on that.
Yes.
22 to hide.
That's, yep. You believe that you are hidden.
Well, and then I come out and I shoot him with my hand crossbow.
Yep.
Is that with advantage because I'm hidden for him?
You tell me. Oh,
Well,
right. So, yes, you
yeah.
are hidden. Yes,
So,
yes,
yeah.
you are hidden. Yes. Yeah, he actually has a very high passive perception, but not that high. Obviously, he would have. He's got 5 heads.
So that's a critical. That's a natural 20
Oh, the crit hit with the sneak attack, baby. Here we go.
with sneak attack. Yeah. So that's 15 from the hand crossbow.
Yeah.
And 34 from sneak attack. So that's 49 damage.
49 points of damage.
Yeah.
1 second. Let's make that 50 and then add 1. So 50. Woo! Chunk of damage. Chunk of damage. You just like. So where are you aiming, by the way?
Center of mass.
Okay. So you hit him in the center, and yeah, he seems to be very damaged by that. He's still not the bloody jet, but it takes quite a bit of damage.
And then I move back a bit.
Okay, move your character.
Let's move here. And that's my turn, because I already used all my stuff.
Okay. That takes us on to Arlo.
Okay. So I was going to cast a spell. But he's not going to do Fireball, right? Because there's too many people close to that thing, and I don't think it's worth doing Everard's Tentacles because there's only one of it. So what I'm going to do is at 4th level, I'm going to cast Flaming Sphere, so I can get up my my sustained damage there. So he's literally going to say,
Burn, you Hydra devil!
and he's going to cast his Flaming Sphere right next to him.
Yeah.
I think the first time that literally just hits him, he needs to take a Dexterity saving throw, DC 17.
Succeeds.
Okay, so he takes half damage. So half of 10. But there's now a Flaming Sphere that is sitting next to him that is going to be trying to hit him every turn.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Okay.
And what I'm going to do with my movement is move further away.
Makes sense.
Oh,
Bravely
chicken.
run away.
How far away am I
Yeah,
now?
like
Not
Sir
far
Robin.
enough. Even further away. Right, now hopefully nothing's going to appear out the water next to me like last time.
Yeah, don't give the DM good ideas. You know how they backfire.
Ash.
Yes, right. I think I've put everyone's camera back where they should. Yes, good. Right. Let's try it. I've not used this spell yet, and I know Arlo wants me to use the spell. So I'm going to create a wall of fire in a ring around it.
Wow.
So let's see if this works or not. So it's 20 foot diameter.
By the way, I would have taken this spell if he hadn't already said he took it.
Yes, that should be 20 foot diameter, I believe.
Yep, 4 squares across.
So basically, it goes nicely around it, is the idea.
And you can set it so it only burns inwards, right?
It does, yes. Only one side of the wall deals damage, the other deals no
So
damage.
it's surrounded, but is it touching him, that fire, or does it do damage where it is?
It's anything that's within 10 feet of that side.
So it's encompassed. He's currently
So
going to.
basically,
And what damage does he take?
The whole of that inside is being damaged. So, when the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dexterity save, which is Dex 15.
He fails.
On a failed save, creature takes 5d8 damage or half as much on a save. So I need 5d8.
You guys could take a Hydra down in like 2 rounds. That's all I'm saying.
Right, let's see. Is my thing yet? Yes. Move that die out of the way.
I did roll really good on my damage.
There's two important factors here as well, which I'll get to at the end of the
I
fight.
think that's 30.
But you're doing a lot of damage early. You see another one of its heads kind of already drooping down.
So yeah, that's 30 points of fire, obviously.
Okay.
No real point.
It is now, I think, bloodied.
Excellent. Or gooey, or whatever they do.
Okay. Anything else?
The Hydra, it looks dry.
Yeah. I'm going to stand slightly off to the side a bit, just in case it's got any kind of cone effect.
Okay.
But yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, back
Okay.
to Taser, I guess.
Taser is up. Is he around messaging saying what he wants to do?
I am indeed.
What would you like to do, Taser?
Second win, for God's sakes, you idiot!
So you did take half damage, half your hit points in the last round of damage.
So it's that 30.
You're at 30, yeah.
Give me a moment, let me update that. Damn, that's I'm gonna shoot again. Screw it. You started me on a shooting spree, so let's carry
Well, there
on.
is a big wall of fire in front of it, so in order to hit it without that, you'd have to step into the fire. So,
I think
did you
can
want to
shoot
back
through
away,
it. The
or are
wall
you
isn't
gonna stay where you
actually
are?
a wall, interestcan As in, it
He
can
can
you
also
get one
he can
side.
shoot through it, but he couldn't step into it to attack melee, is what I mean.
Oh, yes. So he can shoot through
Oh.
it, but yes, yeah. You wouldn't
I'm
want to do
I'm
melee.
definitely gonna shoot through it.
Are
I am
you,
not getting inside.
Are you backing up, or are you staying where you are?
In a moment, I might back up a little bit actually. I should stay. What's my speed? 1 moment. 35. Okay.
You're running away.
Like
No,
grapes or robin.
I'm trying to back up. Get a. Go to that. So that's just
Can you see through this wall? Or for in one direction or something?
So as you turn and start to run away, the 3 active heads that are still up and about, each of them reach out to you to try and attack. The first is a 23.
But can the Hydra see that he is moving away?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
but
it's a
big,
wall
man.
of fire. It's not a.
But-
It's not a solid
but-
wall.
It's not a solid wall. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it reaches out. 1 attack hits. The second attack's a 17, misses, and the third attack, get ready for it, is a natural 1 for the critical success and fails. So it hits once. 1d10 plus 5. That's another 13 points of damage. Puts you on 17 hit points.
Yep. Updated.
But you are away from it now, and you're going to turn around and do your attacks.
Oh, you're using Drago's pistol, right?
That's what you were using, yeah.
Yep. Okay. Just making sure I'm using the right. So shoot.
Say hello to my little friend.
The 20
This
to
one-
hit.
It's a double IPA West Coast that this combat's brought to you by. And I only just noticed it's an 8%, a little 8% start to the day, baby.
A dirty 20 apparently to hit. Or a 10.
So,
I can't.
nice,
I didn't
triple
see
L.
that.
So dirty 20 hits. What about the second attack?
So look. 27.
Okay, so both hit. Do your damage.
1d8. First one is 12. And that's a 6. And some of that is fire damage. What's the... Is it d6 or is it d8?
It's d6 in fire damage. You have to roll 2 of them. You hit twice.
They're both 5s.
Okay, so
So-
the first attack 7 is a 12, so that's 12, 18, 28 points of damage. Nicely done.
2 more bullets. I did knock off the 2 that you spent. Don't worry about it, JJ.
Okay. Cool beans. So you have hit this guy, yeah, and you've moved away. Anything else? You want a bonus action?
Let's have a look. What actions can I do?
Remember, Arlo already shouted out to you, second wind, good man!
Yes, I need second wind.
So roll
Oh.
your second wind and heal yourself up. That how many points is that?
1d10 plus 8. D10. Oh, please be a 10.
Not bad. Not bad.
6 plus 8.
14 points of damage. 14 points of healing.
Thank
Takes you
you.
back to 31. So still a little bloodied, but not too bad. Okay, that takes us to Quent. You're up.
Yes,
There's hydras there, and it's being cooked in this fire. And that's by the way, you all now see another one of its heads kind of droops down.
Is that 2 heads? It's
just like droopy.
Now 2.
3 down. 3 down.
Well, since you guys were so nice enough to put a fucking wall of fire around it, which means I can't get in up close, and I figured out how many frog spears I got. I got like 5 left, so what I'm gonna do is gonna double through frog spears and then retreat backwards.
Okay,
Is my
so
main
double throw and retreat. 2 attacks.
Well, that ain't good. That's 9.
9 misses.
That's better. 21.
That hits.
And that was a D8, I believe.
So you're not raging it, so you don't have the extra damage.
I know.
Yeah, just checking.
It
You
is
also haven't thrown out a creature yet today.
It is completely intentional not to rage yet.
No, it makes sense. Especially as quick as you brought this motherfucker down at the moment.
So 8 damage.
But it's not over, guys. It's not over until the fat hydra sings. That's all I'm saying. It's not over until the bagpipes plays.
Are you calling yourself a hydra now?
Fat Hydra, that's my new nickname. Fat Hydra 74. That's gonna be my username on the D&D Twitch.
Oh well, 8 damage center mass, obviously.
8 damage.
But we all know the other thing. And I'm gonna skedaddle backwards, so I'm not gonna be the target for the next attack.
Yep. So you move yourself where you want to move. Excellent. The Hydra is like burning in this fire, and it is not happy. So it is It can move through the fire, right?
Yes. Annoyingly, but yes.
It is just gonna. It is just gonna back out, and then dive into the water.
Does anything happen when you walk through the wall of fire?
No, as far as I can tell, not.
It just does damage on their turn. That's the thing. It doesn't.
It's
It
the
doesn't,
end
it's not
of their
a trapping
turn,
thing. It just. It's good to put it around it, but it's almost pointless. You kind of want to put it maybe. Yeah, it's tough, but yeah, it did the job though. It encircled. It did the damage it needed. It is now in the water and it is below the surface.
It did damage and prevented others from doing damage.
Oh, but it did a lot more than that. So it is now underwater. You didn't quite get enough damage to kill it. And that's its turn. Carlo. No, Carlon.
Bonus action hide.
Yeah.
25, and
Yeah.
then I ready an action to shoot him with my hand crossbow if he
When he
comes
pops
near
out.
me. Yeah.
Makes sense. So you're holding an action to attack. Make a note of that. Arlo.
Yeah, this is a tricky one because we can't see it, can we? And every spell requires that you can see it.
Almost all, but
concentration.
yes.
Yeah, and
Pretty
fireball ain't
much.
gonna do much underwater.
No, I'm going to move the sphere slightly closer to us. So, move it there. Oh, can I actually move it?
At least we can go and warm ourselves up around it.
Why is it not? DM, can you move my sphere to there?
I can't move it either. I don't know what you did.
Okay. We have a new sphere.
We can delete this bit. There we go. There we go.
Right. Arlo's going to use his action to hide.
You use your action to hide. Excellent.
Right, so that is a...
Yes, motherfucker.
Oh,
Right. So you're hiding
It's
next.
an 11.
Okay.
Nope.
You're not hiding
No,
very
no,
well.
no. It's not 11. It's 14.
Well, I should have actually had advantage on my stealth thing, but 25. is good
25's fine. Yeah. So you think you're hiding,
But you've been wrong before.
but you're a long way away from anywhere near where it would be. So
It's never too early to hide.
I wouldn't say it's an issue massively. Ash, you're up.
Okay, so we can't see it at all. Now it's gone underwater,
Nope.
is that right? Okay.
Correct. You could go and, I mean, certainly from where you are, you've got no idea where it is.
Yeah. This thing, is this a hut of some kind?
What? Sorry, do it again.
This big...
That is a hut, yeah.
How high is it?
So they're about 15 feet, the shacks. Yeah, so it's like a shack.
Okay, yeah. Probably can't easily stand like that. In which case...
You can spend your turn attempting to climb up there if you want. As you're standing right next to it, I will allow you to do a challenge without using your action to do it, if you want to hold your action.
Yeah, that's what I want to do, basically. Just get a bit more of a
If you want to use
visual
your
out on the
movement,
way.
because you're close enough to use your movement to get up there, but obviously you will need to do a athletics check to get up there.
Yeah. Which
Because
is
you're not a
good
monk,
for me,
you can't
but
do monk shit to get up there.
My athletics is -1, but hey-ho, let's
I know,
try it anyway.
It's beautiful. We all look forward to these rolls.
9. 10 -1.
I would say do you know what? You grab hold, you sort of like, you actually jump up with your dexterity and grab hold of the ledge. And then you're like pulling, you're like, but you're not up. But I would say with the 9, because it was a 10 to get up, with a 9, you're almost up, and you could maybe get up, or you could accept you don't get up and then get down.
Okay, so I'm now... I'll just drop down. So I'm somewhere here, but on the floor.
Yeah.
But not prone.
You're on the floor. Hold an action.
So yeah, I'm going to hold... I don't know what's the best thing to hold, but I'm going to hold Mind Sliver.
Okay.
Because it's a cantrip.
Takes us to Tazar, back at the top of the round.
Hold an action to shoot my gun if it comes out again.
Yep, so you're just going to hold an action to shoot. 2 shots. Quen?
You said something about I hadn't pulled out a companion yet, so I guess I'll do that.
Makes sense. Yeah, do your roll. You think you got a few seconds in combat. Pull out a monster.
Ooh, an 8. What is that? A tiger. Nice.
Okie.
And then I'll just hold action Frog Spear.
Okay, so you're holding a frog spear. You're all waiting. You're all holding your actions. A few seconds goes by. It does not surface.
Do we see a large plume of blood in the water or something?
Do you know what? From your, if you wanted to approach the water, at the moment, none of you are close enough because, like, it is a big thing in the water that you could do something with, but not at the ranges that you guys are at. So where you are right now, especially with that fire in between everything, you've got you've got no idea where it is now.
Nope.
You can go and investigate if you wanted to.
Well, I might be done, but I'm not suicidal.
So I need to do some maths.
Oh boy. Need a calculator?
Should have killed it, guys. You should have killed it.
I would try.
I should have stayed up here so we could kill it.
Circled him in fire. How much more can you do?
Oh, okay. So that makes a big difference. You are lucky.
Not all of its heads come back. More
Yeah.
of its heads come
Okay.
back? They split? I just do all sorts of weird things.
So,
It's a reason for the center of mass.
see, that wasn't the good option, but it didn't actually matter. But I'll tell you all about that at the end. For now, because you don't know. You don't know. So yeah, we're gonna start. I'm gonna assume. So over the next, just correct me if I'm wrong. You're mostly gonna. Are you mostly gonna sort of do the same thing, right? Does anyone want to do anything different? Does anyone, as it progresses over the next sort of 20, 30 seconds, would anyone do anything to see where it is or to try and make a difference, or you're all just gonna kind of hold fast?
So my
Can I
rough plan-
sneak towards the water
Yes.
and look if I can see it?
Yes. So move your character where you want. And I'm going to assume, because you already hid last turn, that you've got movement and bonus action if you wanted it, so you can get as close as you need. And then you can perceive as your natural perceiving ability, so you're not doing anything. Roll me an investigation check.
11.
So, again, with your huge perception, you can see in the water, but you can see blood on the water, but there's quite a lot of blood in the water. So it doesn't really help you see where this creature is at this point because it's so murky. And with an investigation to really try to discern any kind of pattern to it where it might be, it's just not high enough. So although you can see a lot of blood, the flow is moving in this direction, sort of, as in, because this is a jungle, so this is more of this isn't still water like it would have been when it was a swamp, but effectively, how do I draw an arrow? I can just measure. It's this direction. The water's flowing in this direction, so the blood is moving in this direction, but you don't know if that's just the movement within the water or the current.
Do I see anything with my passive investigation?
What's your passive investigation?
22.
Oh, wow. I think you would discern that the creature may be moving in that direction along with the current.
And
but
where
you
would
don't
that be? Because
see
I
it.
don't really...
You don't necessarily... I don't think you see enough. Although you see the movement, you see the thing. It's gone into the water, and it's quite murky water with all the blood, so you can't see enough. If you wanted to, because you've discerned its direction, I will let you shoot in the water with disadvantage, which would be a straight roll because I imagine you have advantage because you're hidden. So if you want to fire into the water, I'll allow it.
I would have advantage because I'm hidden, yeah.
Yeah. So if you want to do a straight roll,
what's the general direction that I think it might be?
So, like I say, you're seeing it move. The blood is flowing in this direction, so you're just shooting into the water in this direction.
You say,
I think because you're DM, we can't see your measurements.
Can you not see my measurement thing? Oh, I thought you could see the measurement thing.
We can see each other's,
Sorry,
but
guys.
I think because you're DM, it's hidden so that you can obviously measure things that we might not.
There's an option to turn it off so others can't see it.
Arrows, man. Let's just do that. There you go. Do you see that?
No.
Fuck me.
DMs are so secret.
I know why. I know why. You can see it if I do this, I think. I was on the DM layer from shit I was doing. Can you see that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So the current is in this direction, and the blood is moving in this direction. And so you figure it went in here somewhere, so you're going to shoot sort of over here somewhere and hope to hit it.
Okay, I shoot in the water in the hope to hit it.
Yep, roll a straight attack.
Maybe not.
Shoot it.
Oh, a natural one, baby! That's another crit fail. We've had 3 fails today. 1 success. We're losing money. I love it. I love it. Okay, so...
But if I miss and if I make an attack roll while hidden and the roll misses, it does not reveal my location. So I'm still hidden.
Okay, so you're still hidden on the edge of the water. And that was a 25, right?
25 what?
Your stealth was 25.
Stealth was 25, yeah.
Yeah, so you're still hidden. Okay, so yeah, that's fine. You're there hidden in the bushes. You take a shot into the water, nothing happens. That takes us on to Arlo. And again, I'm saying to everyone now, really, in the turn order that you see, does anyone want to do anything else to figure stuff out, or are we going to let the roll to the next round of combat? with held action. So you didn't hold an action, Carlon. You had a shot. So that's the thing. You did lose your held option, but that's fine. You had a chance. Arlo, what are you doing?
Okay, so it's in the water, is he?
The bad guy is in the water, yeah.
How long has it been in the water?
It has been in the water currently for 1 turn.
No, I tell you what, we're just going to... we'll just move this in the direction of the water then by 20 feet.
Okay. So recreate it where you want it.
Or move it if you
we'll
can
just
figure
do
out how to move it.
It doesn't want to move. I can
I can
turn
move-
it around, but...
I can move mine. I say I can move mine. I could. Oh, weird.
Anyway.
They seem to get stuck
figure
after
it
a
out.
while.
It's terrible. The whole thing
No,
is terrible sometimes.
I was just
Right,
debating.
moving on to... so you're just moving that. Ash?
I was debating. I could have created an arcane eye in the water to find the thing, but then it's concentration, so that thing would disappear,
Yeah.
and that's a level 4, and I don't want it to disappear.
I was going to say, so that is a thing to bear in mind, that my circle will now only have another 4 turns left before it disappears. It's only for a minute.
Do you know they really annoy... You guys
10
carry on
turns.
anyway. Yeah, so, Ash, what are you doing?
10 turns.
8 turns, yes.
We've had 3 turns.
Yeah. So I'm going to attempt to do what I was doing before, sort of slowly climb up onto here.
Yes.
So I can try and get a better advantage
Make another roll.
down into
Make
the
another
thing.
roll.
Even if I can't climb through it. 17 minus 1, 16.
Yeah, baby, you're on the roof.
Excellent. I'm not sure that helps at all, but while I'm up here, I won't hold an action this turn or whatever. I'll try and actually use active perception to see whether I can see it at all.
Okay, so yeah, see if you... So roll me a perception check.
Okie dokie. Not really. 3 plus 4, so 7.
So you just see Carlon shoot. You don't see Carlon. You see an arrow. You see an arrow hit the water, and you're like, where the fuck did that arrow come from? And that takes us on to Tazar. Tazar, what are you going to do?
I'm just going to hold my action. I don't want to waste bullets.
Yeah, exactly. You won't waste, exactly. With holding, you don't waste. It's the things about spell. If you hold a spell, you lose it. So, like, you'd have to hold a cantrip. So that's the difference, right? So you're just going to hold a shot. Are you staying there?
Yeah, I think I'm safe for here
Okay.
right now.
Makes sense. So that takes us on to Quent.
Yes. I will try and get up on the roof on the middle hut.
On here, yeah?
there. Yeah. And
So
then
just roll
need
me an
to do
athletics
something.
check.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
This is a bit different than the last one, isn't it? You know what I mean?
At least I got +6 in athletics, so.
There's a big difference between the +6 athletics and that. Whoa!
And the 19,
So I think
I'm-
you
I'm
literally,
just gonna do like a Superman jump.
you just saw him like this climbing, and you just jump. You literally flat feet, not even a running jump. You run over there and just hop up onto the roof there, and as you land,
How strong a roof is it?
the roof, it makes a bit of a. It's a little scary when you land because you jumped up there, but you sort of it's a bit rickety, and there is a hole just on this end, so be careful of that. You've seen that where it's torn off with what
And
looks
then-
like bite marks now, but you are on the roof and you are safe. That's your movement.
And then I'm gonna call Tiger and get him up next to me.
Make a athletics check with the tiger. Actually, you know, I mean, what is the tiger's? That's fine. That's
It's
he just
overtime
leaps up
stuff.
there with you. So the two of you are on
Yep.
that roof. That's your bonus action about action. Holding a spear throw.
Yeah, holding spear throw action.
So you're just waiting, holding the spear throw. See, this is the disappointing thing for me. You know, when you read something, then you reread it. That's where I am now. And the key thing is about it regrowing heads and healing is it only does it on the heads it lost last turn. So now it doesn't get to do it anymore.
so
I was thinking, I'm just going to stay underwater and grow all my heads back. I'm like, nope. I need to lose some to gain some, boys. By the way,
And
don't
there's
you
a-
go cheating reading shit.
I had this monster a while back in another game. So is it?
Remember, your character doesn't know stuff. That's
I was
the
going
key.
to say, yeah.
But my character doesn't know this, but isn't this also?
I was going
if it
to say,
takes
I figure
fire
I know
damage,
as
it
much as
doesn't
I
do
do
that?
that
So that's the thing,
Hydras
if it-
do
if it-
stuff.
So the way I did it, because I make slight changes occasionally, especially when I create things and do stuff. So the key thing about this was its heads don't regrow if you do damage to the head. And every single one of you didn't do damage to its head until you put the fucking wall of fire around it and did damage to everywhere. So until the wall of fire was there, the motherfucker was healing shitloads and getting all its heads back double. It gets double heads back for every head it loses. So in that first round, if you hadn't put the wall of fire up right before the end, it would have ended up with like 8 heads and healed. But then the wall of fire went, because everyone hit its body. And I'm like, this is so magical. I can't wait to tell them. And then you put the wall of... Because I'd have had to have asked Arlo where his thing was going to hit, but it didn't matter, because once the ring was round it, that's hitting it everywhere. That is... The heads are definitely on fire. So at least I sent it in the water to gain a head back, but only one. Not on the first round of combat, it lost 2 heads. So it would have gotten 4 heads, which would have been amazing. So it's lost 3 and only got 2 back. So it still has 3. As it steps out of the water. Because there's no point getting this longer than we need to. In the direction roughly where you were, Carlon.
He doesn't know.
You were
He doesn't
almost
see me.
accurate. He doesn't see you, no. He sees a big guy and a tiger on a roof. And it is going to head straight over to this where it's already attacked things in this thing before. And it is going to kind of start clambering onto this roof. It's already big enough to do it. It doesn't even need to really make a challenge at its height. And it rolled a 19 anyway. And it is going to start chomping on the 2 of you. It's going to give... So it's got... So let me just get this right. It lost 3. But only one of them I could get back. That's 2. So it lost 1. It started with 5. It has 4 heads. Yes. 3... Gains. Yes. So it has 4 heads.
Literally.
So it's going to do 2 to the tiger and 2 to Quent. So the first attack for the tiger is a 12 plus... Is it 8? 2 attack. 8. 20 on the tiger. And wow, 27. And then a 23. And then another 27. I rolled 2 natural 19. So all 4 definitely hit. They all beat your AC, let alone the tiger's. Unless it's a fucking super strong tiger with major armor. So 4 hits. So the first 2 sets of damage is I rolled 2 9s on the tiger. I think this tiger's dead. 28 points of damage to the tiger.
It's still alive.
Hey, well done, tiger. And then an 8. Wow, I'm rolling high with this D10. An 8 and a 5 is 13. Plus 10 is 23 points of damage to Quent.
Is it 23, you say? Jeez.
23 to you, yeah. 23
still
to you
alive.
and 28 to the tiger. And that's its turn. It doesn't do much other than heal and attack. Like it's not like super magical or anything. I thought it was quite leveled out by the amount of attacks it gets, by the amount of fucking AC you motherfuckers have. I thought it'd be quite fun. But I didn't expect you to fire it straight away. So it is now climbing up there. That takes us on to Carlon's turn.
Right. So
And remember, none of you know the fire thing. Your characters don't.
I can't do fire anything anyway. I'm still hidden, right? And is it within 5 feet of the tiger? Yes, it is. As I can see this.
It doesn't matter. You're hidden anyway.
Yeah, but yeah, that's true. So I attack it with my hand crossbow
Yeah.
with advantage.
Yeah.
19 hits.
Yes, it does. I haven't said hi to the guys in the channel today.
5 damage from the hand crossbow. And 17 from the sneak attack.
So 23 points of damage.
Yeah, and now I am no longer hidden. So I do bonus action hide again.
Makes sense. So you basically you shoot from within the tree and hit it, and one of its heads. And so what's the stealth roll? One of its heads turns around to see where the arrow came from.
21.
Fuck you. It's got a really high passive perception. I think I'm gonna get you in a minute. It's like oh, killing me here. Okay, that's you sorted because you get advantage on combat on stealth, don't you?
Yes.
Which is awesome. That's such a good thing. That's your turn. Takes us to Arlo.
Yeah, I move a little bit so I'm not in the same spot as he saw me.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, move where you want to move.
Yeah, I did.
Watch out for the crocodiles. It's like
So
just as it gets to the 2 hit points left, 17 crocodiles come out of the water.
Crocodiles don't know where I am either.
No, they got no idea.
Right, so Arlo's sphere moves in the direction of that, but it only moves 20 feet, so it's still 1 turn away from actually being able to hit him.
Nice.
Right, Arlo's going to have to move a little bit closer, round about there.
Sorry to interrupt. I do apologise. What's the range on Mindsliver?
60 feet, I think, something or other. Yeah, 60 feet.
Ooh, I'd say he's just out. He's right on the cusp of range. Roll me a d20. If you roll above a 10, you can hit him with your Mind Sliver. If you roll below, he's just out of range.
Well, on the last turn, I did actually use my action to perceive, so technically I wasn't holding that.
Before was Mind
yeah,
Sliver.
Yeah.
Forget that. Okay, carry Arlo back to you.
Yeah.
Right,
Otherwise,
so I've
I'd
moved just inside of range. Right, so I've moved to within 60 feet, just on the edge of that. So I'm using Toll the Dying.
Yeah.
Which is going to be 2 d12s. Well, actually, you tell me. Is he at full health?
No.
I'm assuming not. Right, so 2 d12s.
You need to roll me 2 attacks, and Tazar, you need to. Oof, you see, this is tough because he came out behind that house, and that's a big house. You could maybe see. I need you to roll me 2 attacks, Tazar, and I'll add the cover.
I was going to move anyway.
No, but this is your held action. This is your held action from the last turn. So you can do 2 attacks from holding because you can see him pop over there, but you can only just see his heads, so he will have partial cover or maybe even full cover. But roll me 2 attacks. Quent, roll me 2 attacks. And what did you roll, Arlo?
Well, firstly, he needs to make a DC 17. Well, which one is this? Wisdom saving throw.
Natural 18. Oh, but does he have a minus on wisdom? He doesn't. It's a 0.
Okay, well, that's 18 points of damage, and that...
So is that halved, right?
Nope, it takes nothing, because it's a cantrip.
Oh, no damage.
No.
Achievement! Right, go on.
So, what did we do? Arlo moved 15 feet there, and he can easily move 15 feet back on his steed.
So he's just heading back on his steed, riding a horse. On a phantom steed he rides.
He's doing a little thing. He's doing a little circle, you know. Go, Bessie! Clippity-clop, clippity-clop.
Okay, what do we get? What do we get, Quent, on our 2 attacks?
1 hit, doing 5 damage.
1 hit doing 5 damage.
How does it do 5 damage?
How did you do 5 damage?
I used a spear.
Good question.
Because I was equipped with spear, so the spear was the thing I was using.
Oh yeah, so the spear does 1d6 plus 3 damage. You must have rolled really shit.
I did.
Yeah, just the thrown spear. That was his held action. Yeah, he'll get a big hit in a minute. So that's 5 damage is fine. It's still bloodied. Tazar, what is your 2 hits?
113, so I don't know if that one hits.
That definitely misses.
And 125, which will hit.
Do you know what? That does hit. That even with the full cover, that still hits. So yeah. So roll me damage.
6.
6 points of damage, and then the fire.
D6, you say, yeah?
Yeah.
Doesn't Phaser have the sharpshooter thing that doesn't really care about cover?
True. But he hit anyway, and he wouldn't have hit with the other one. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Well done. Good looking out. Say that again. What was the damage on the 6?
6.
6 and 6. Whoa, max damage on the fire there. Excellent. I want you to roll me a D4, please, Taser.
D4. 4.
Okay, cool, thank you. That's just for me to decide something.
Give me which head, something.
Whereabouts it hit? I'll be honest as well, he's got 3 heads active now. Because we've already done enough damage to lose. What I was about to say, so he's lost one of the heads, and it was 1, 2, 3 with the heads, and the body was 4, so it's not got fire on its head yet. I'll give you that information, just as a little sneaky surprise. So you are move where you want to move. Bonus actions.
I don't know if I've got any bonus actions left. Give me a moment.
Well, that was his reaction anyway, so he hasn't got movement yet.
That was your reaction, of course. That was your reaction. It's not your turn yet. Yeah, you're way off your turn yet. Actually, no, I've just got ready. No, it is now. If Ash, that was the... Where were we at? So we just had Ash's turn.
You've had its turn. It went up and attacked
I jumped because it was a... Yeah.
So Hydra
it's now
attacked
your
Quent.
turn.
So, because Arlo did his
thing.
Yes, you did the reactions during Arlo's. Yes,
and now it's Ash's turn.
Yeah. Okay. So
Ashes to ashes.
I don't think I'm going to throw another wall up because
High level spell for the killer.
The other one's still up. So I think I'm going to do third.
Can you
level.
move it?
No, annoyingly not.
Oh.
So I'm going to do Scorching Ray. Blah, 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 blah. Create 3 rays. So if I do it at third level, I got 4 rays. So I got 4 Scorching Rays. The question is, by this point, can I have figured out that I need to aim for the heads, or is it just random?
No. No, what I would say at this point is, no one's figured that out. You've had no thing to go on it. It got a head back in the water. I wouldn't say there's enough information to go on, and you didn't know it. You didn't even see the head grow back. You would have barely seen how many it had. You saw the fire, so yeah, you would know fire might be good because it took damage and ran away from it. So I'll allow you to attack with fire and not be mean about it.
Most of my spells are fire anyway, so I'd have definitely gone fire. But yeah, it's more whether I aim them or not.
Fire your Scorching Ray. Where would you? I'm going to say that you're going to aim. If you want to aim at something specific, it'd add to the AC. If you're just firing it at the creature, fire it at the creature, and we'll do some dice rolls.
Okay, right. Well, that was essentially. I was assuming if I aimed for the heads, the AC would be slightly higher. But if I've not really had anything to figure that out, then yeah, I'll just throw the 4 and hope some of them might hit heads. Okie dokie. So that's 4 d20s to roll. Oh, one's a nat 20, one's a nat 1.
A nat 1. The other 2 are big though.
A 16 and a 17, which
3 hits.
Which plus 7, yeah.
I don't think there's a strong chance the accuracy of the things won't make any fucking difference. I don't know how much damage this is, but this could be a lot.
Okay, so we've got 3 hits, one of which is effectively
3 hits,
doubled.
1 double damage.
Okay. So
roll the double dice first.
Yeah, okay, so that's 2d6. So that's 7 doubled will be 14.
Well, did you do 2d6 for every thing?
Yeah, each ray is 2d6, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's 14. Okay,
so
then 2d6.
And another 2 is...
Oh, Jesus Christ.
11, so that's total 25.
That's 25.
And another 8, which makes it 33.
How do you want to do this? It had 30 hit points left, baby.
Nice. Fire's definitely the thing to do with it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you fucked it with fire, man. It stopped its healing and its regrowing heads, and then the damage, man. So, Quent is gutted. Quent was about to go to town. And Tazar is the opposite. Tazar's chuffed because he just saved 2 bullets.
So yes, I mean, it lives in water, so I was going to go fire anyway, and most of my spells seem
It
to
doesn't
be
live in
fire.
water. It was just in the water. It can
Well,
hold its breath for an hour.
as far as I'm concerned, it lived in water because it came out of water. Whether,
Okay.
whether that's actually where it lives or not, I
Let's
don't
just
know.
get your heroic music.
So yeah, I'll just fire my nice 120 feet scorching rays at it.
Boom! It just burns. Each head catches fire as you hit. Boom, boom, boom. All the heads are on fire. Its body's on fire, and it's like on the edge of the right there, about to attack Quen. And all of a sudden, it's like, and it just collapses to the ground, smoldering.
Hey, who's up for barbecue?
There we go, guys. You took out a Hydra really easily. It took longer than it should time-wise, just because
It hid.
combat, but
Yeah.
and water. But yeah, easy. Smoldering Hydra corpse. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing?
We're out of combat right now, right?
We are out of combat.
Okay, so I'm going to swap to shield and sword because lack of bullets.
Makes sense.
Okay, Arlo will ride over to the group and he'll say,
Oh, that was exciting, wasn't it? Now, Quen, stop lollygagging around, as we have things to do today.
so we came here, didn't we? But we don't know where we are yet.
So you arrived here, and you can see it off in the distance. You knew that in the distance that you were heading, that the ruin that you are aiming towards is down this river.
Oh, this isn't the ruin. It's just a separate
No,
village.
this is a little village that you got to this village, and you were like, shit, it's just water now. How are we going to keep going? Then you saw those boats, and then just as you were preparing your journey, the Hydra attacked.
Can we harvest stuff from the Hydra?
I'm just trying to find, because I did save I got the
I have a
herbalism.
shop that does this for you.
Send it, but I think I got my own thing,
Right.
which is where I got the dragon stuff from. It might be the same one if you send it. Where you
Yeah,
sending
so if
it?
you click on that, and then at the top there's actually
Where
a
did you put it?
harvest option in Roll20.
I think this is the same place. Yeah, magic item shop. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, and Hydra does actually exist on there. Anyway,
Nice. Okay.
I
So-
want to try getting some Hydra teeth to make bolts. So bolts for my hand crossbow.
I mean, for now, roll me. If you so, I would say, who wants to? I would say you can all kind of, again, much like with the dragon you did. If you want to hack at it as a team, you can do it and have a roll each. In the first instance, I would say you've said it first, Carlon. So roll me a d20. So you're going at the head, right? And you want the teeth.
Correct.
Actually, we've got a head each.
6.
What'd you roll?
6.
Oof, yeah, that's pretty grim. As you're trying to get those teeth, you're not really managing to get anything with it, but you're able to gain. Roll me a d4.
You got some baby teeth.
4.
So you get 4 vials of Hydra blood, which may or may not be usable in the future in a way by healers or alchemists or sellable. It's an alchemical ingredient. Anyone else want to hack at the body?
Yep, I'll try.
Have a go. Roll me it's survival, isn't it? Survival check.
Ooh, that's good because I got advantage on that. Don't I? No. No, I got a red dot on out of it, but nope.
Oh, you got proficiency.
Well, I got a 10.
You're able to gain some Hydra scales, worth about 20 gold pieces.
How
Add
many?
that to your
Or
inventory.
just,
So about 20 gold
combined?
pieces worth of Hydra scales. They can be used to make armor. You'd need more of them. You could definitely sell them. They would work towards a scale armor, but probably not 20 gold pieces worth, about £15 worth. 20 gold pieces, £15 worth of Hydra scales. Just add them as a custom item. Anyone else hacking at this bad boy?
Yes, please.
Yeah, go on, roll me a d20.
$14.
So you also get some scales. Yeah, about 20 gold pieces, £15. Add a note for now of Hydra scales. You were working with Quen. You sort of did it together, and you got the scales off of it.
Okay, so Arlo will go.
Fine, if everyone's going to have a hack at it, I guess I'll have a look.
Yeah.
So D20?
Yeah.
2.
You just like, you're really screaming. You're like, it's like, ooh, ah, it's like, oh, Wonder Boy, did you want to pick on this? Because it's disgusting. I don't like it.
I was going to say,
not at all.
Essentially, yeah, I'm the same thing. I've got no real desire for anything from it, but everyone else is having a hack at it, so I'm going to have a hack at it and see what happens. And also not particularly good. 5 plus, what are we doing? It's 5 or 1? 6.
So, are you on me a d4?
Oh, my survival's -1. That'd be a 1 I got then.
And I got a 1 on my d4.
So you got a vial of Hydra blood.
Right. Yeah, basically, I'm just hacking at it for the sake of it.
Be aware that you would all know this as well. As you're gaining this blood, that blood will last about 7 days before it starts to even stop. At about 7 days before its shelf life is about 7 days. The scales you're looking at, you get a couple of weeks out of it. Maybe a 10-day, 2 10 days. So you can't keep them forever without preserving them. But the hides, certainly the scales a little bit more, but the blood won't last that long.
So I'll
roll a
send Arlo
15
because he knows stuff.
You have to roll a 15 to get those Hydra teeth, baby. 15 would have given the Hydra teeth. That would allow you to immediately try to make the some arrows, and you would have got your +2 arrows. That's all he wanted. Bless him. He's like, I just want some +2 arrows. Right, guys.
You said you turned to Arlo.
Yeah, I was going to say. So I've got no idea. Ask, do you know if there's any use for this Hydra blood? I mean, I know you know your planty stuff. Does that include blood? I'm guessing not, but I don't know that.
Well, Wonder Boy, strangely enough, plants do not include blood, except for the plants which have blood, but we call that sap.
Strangely enough, that last plant we killed.
I suppose I could read a book and take a look at it when we're in the mansion later, but I wouldn't have much hope. But remember, magic is always a great substitute.
And he goes, click, and he pops up another, use another level 1 spell to create another vial of healing potion.
He says, here, Taser, have a healing potion.
I will consume that immediately.
It's a 24-hour.
They only last 24 hours. That's a good idea. So just it's 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
Roll 2d4 plus 2 and add that to your hit points.
2d4 plus 2. So 1 moment. 2d4 plus 2. So...
The other thing I'm going to try and do with the hacked off head is, in the last few seconds of the circle, just poke it in the circle to burn it a bit more and make sure it's dead.
Okay, makes sense.
Can I check to see whether he's doing that to be safe or because he's hungry?
It's the latter.
Speaking of, it's time for a break because my wife was supposed to bring me nuggets down fucking 15 minutes ago. So we're going to take a small break. So it's now hitting about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. 3 o'clock in the afternoon. You've had some walk, you've got here, you've investigated this camp. You're hitting sort of mid-afternoon. The sun is still high in the jungle, so you're not moving to the evening. But this isn't a terrible, now that you've sort of secured it of the Hydra, you think, with the huts here, this isn't a terrible place to make camp if you wanted to. Alternatively, you could proceed.
Okay. I was going to say,
it's been a very busy day, fighting ice giants and dragons and hydras. But perhaps we pushed our luck enough, and a nice long rest would be a good idea.
I mean,
I agree.
If we've got to go out in these boats, we don't really want to be stuck in them during the night, do we? So, tend to agree. Also, I still think we might be able to patch them up a little bit better if we, make camp here and just...
So a bit more time patching. So you're going to spend some time patching the boats. Okay.
Especially look
over
over
going to
at
go in the
Quent.
mansion, make some bullets.
Some of us might be a bit heavier than others.
Okay.
You're looking at me, boy?
Yeah, I really could use the mansion to make some bullets. So that would be great.
Okay. So what we'll do is we'll take a small break. We'll get some drinks. We'll come back. We'll do the rest and all the stuff that goes with that. And then we'll head out into the water and see where that leads. We should get to the ruin today. Okay, 5 minutes, and we'll be back. I'm going to go pee.
Oh,
Create the mansion.
I'll let Quent do his
That's a
business.
surprise.
And that's the people to go.
Right.
Right.
That looks up there. Let's see whether we've got any music. Play the music.
So I'm going to make 9 24-hour.
And we're back. At least I hope we are.
So basically a potion of cold resistance, yeah?
So what we're going to do, over the long rest, Arlo, you will need to get busy in your with your alchemicals or your herbalism supplies, which is now going to be a part alchemical style thing. You are able to make your potion of necrotic resistance, and also you're able to make Tazar's potion of cold resistance from the blood that he got from the dragon overnight. I'd say overnight. What you will need to do is just roll me 2 d20s. What is it that you roll for your check for
Divination?
No, for your herbalism.
I'm imagining it's nature, which is +8.
Mm-hmm. So just roll me that, and don't roll less than a 2, because you need a 10 to succeed.
Oh, that's 25 and a 20.
Yeah, so you succeed in making those 2 potions. So you now have your necrotic, he now has his cold resistance. And that was what you did on your long rest, pretty much, other than any flavor stuff you want to do.
Are we all taking a long rest, though?
We're now taking a long rest, so we may as well go to Tazar first. Tazar, you have 4 hours with which to... And it was actually quite an early rest. So I would say, because you camped before and you don't want to leave until dawn, I would say you have somewhere in the region of 10 hours.
Yeah, we've got a bit of afternoon before we actually go to bed. And he
a bit
meditates.
of the afternoon. So I would say, if you wanted to, I will let you roll for... if you wanted to do 2 hours off your thing, you could then do 4 hours on your thing. So you can do 2 T20s for bullets.
Okay.
So roll me 2 D20s for bullets.
2 d20s for bullets.
And I'm taking...
one's a 15 and one's a 6.
Okay, so you got 21 bullets. And your silencer timer is down to 26 hours.
So 26 bullets. 26.
So 20. So there was you 6 earlier. That you had 6. That's 20. You have 27 bullets now.
Says here I've got 8, so I'm 26. Add the 8.
No, you didn't get 20. Wait.
You
what
got
did roll?
21.
Obviously
The
already
26 was how many
You got
hours are
21.
left on your silencer.
Yes, 21 plus. It was not 8. You didn't count the last 2 that you fired when you were holding an action. So
yeah,
you fired
okay.
6 bullets. So you had 6 left plus that. So you have 27 bullets.
27, so okay, let's make that 27.
27 bullets, and your time left on the silencer is 26 hours.
Would have been horrible if you had rolled snake eyes.
Yeah, it would have sucked.
That would have been bad.
So silence at 27 hours. Update that. You say I got the scale, how many scale? What kind of weight did I get from the Hydra, scale-wise?
Oof.
It was about 15 pounds.
15
I believe you
pounds,
said.
yeah, 20 gold pieces. The busty serving wench has arrived, everybody.
Excellent.
Thank you, darling. Nuggies and pizza. Thank you, darling.
Yeah, I just had a leftover sausage from
Where
Friday.
can I get one of those?
Nuggies or
Leftover Friday
serving wench?
sausage.
Trace, you're needed.
Okay, anyone else want to do anything in the long rest?
At the well, before everyone goes to sleep, Arlo will use all his remaining spell slots to create 9 potions of healing,
Wow.
which he will give out 2 to everyone, and he'll keep 1 himself. Because in fairness, he's the most likely person to die and need a healing potion.
So what I would say is don't add these to your inventory.
You'd put them in as elixirs of healing.
Yeah, because they're only like, well, you'll forget to delete them, like, you know, certain people do. They only last till your next long rest, right? Or is it 12 hours?
24 hours.
Yeah, so they last 24 hours. So they're going to last till sort of tomorrow evening. So you have 2 temporary healing potions.
Yeah, I'll
Make
assume
note
the
wherever
one I
you want
got
to.
earlier will probably expire fairly early on because it was fairly
Are
early.
we all?
So I'll
are
just
we all
count it as 2.
Are we all hitting the long rest button?
Yeah. You can hit the long rest button.
How much do these elixirs of healing heal?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4.
I thought I was going to say how much are these worth?
No, full health again. Yay! 62 out of 62.
60. It should be 69 out of 69. You added temporary hit points rather than leveling your hit points up, which we'll do later. So it's 69 out of 69. Just add the 7 for now, temporary.
69 out of 60. Give me a minute. 69.
So everyone's long rested, so I'm going to refresh everyone's page. Right, guys. Does anyone want to achieve anything else in that rest?
I need to figure out something I can usefully do. But at the moment I don't, so no.
Yeah,
I'm gonna make sure Coriander and Cumin give us a decent meal and maybe go tend the garden with the magic fairies or whatever it was. I can't remember what was going on out there, but there's something about that garden.
Dragons or something.
Yeah.
Maybe you should just help. Maybe you should just help make his bullets and keep him happy.
Do we
Yeah,
each have
fine.
our
Well, I'm
own
still gonna
room
eat,
or
but-
something?
You have a room, yeah?
We do have our own rooms, yeah.
Well,
Some
they're not
have
really your
laboratories.
rooms. You stole the house.
It's fine.
Yeah, you know. Potato, potato.
Can I craft crossbow bolts?
Do you have the ability to do so?
I don't know how or what I need for that.
Let me look at write things down like that, and we'll look at it for the next session. And then we'll look at doing it. We can always do it retroactively each night, whatever. But yeah, you can start to think about it. You probably need to figure out how to do it. But if you would need a proficiency in the tool that would do it. It might be Tinkerer's tools. It might be something else. But you would need proficiency. Then you would need the tools, and then you could do it.
Once I finish, could I help him? Because I do.
Well, I'm saying because you're doing all yours, mate. You can't help anyone. You're building them. Them bullets take you the night other than
I was
going
going to say, if you want to help him, you'll make less bullets.
Yes. For you boys, we'll talk off the air about what you actually want to do. Other than that, whether you actually, if you want to, there are many things that you can get tools for. Whether it's skinning, hiding, building arrows.
What am I proficient in doing?
That's what you need to look at.
Eating.
You need to look at your proficiencies.
Disguise
Learn how to
kit
cook.
and thieves' tools. So I should learn how to make disguises. Coriander and Cumin can
You could
teach me.
spend your
how
time
to-
making really cool disguises. That would be amazing. We walk out and there's a Hydra. I put on my Hydra disguise.
Yeah.
Floppy head
I
comes
could-
out.
I'll
the
do
side.
it.
I could guide Coriander and whatever to help Carl and craft these things I can craft, but I can guide them without doing anything by still
That's fine.
doing my bullets.
At the moment, they're not. We're going to work that out off the air of what they're going to do. But yes, disguise kit. There's 5 of you as well, so each of you could just make a costume, and each of you would be the 5 heads. And you just walk past it with a performance check, and it wouldn't attack. It would be amazing.
Can I use my forgery kit to make false money?
No, I mean, do you know what? Maybe we'll definitely discuss that. Like, it's just like an adventurer just making fake currency. Then when you go and shop with it, we have to see how well it is and how well the perception is, and we'll just start a whole fake currency D&D thing, which I bet no one's ever done. Like, he'll become the forgery king of D&D. Carl, his whole empire, he just works in Baldur's Gate, just selling fake currency. Right, let's get moving, guys. So it's morning. The sun rises. You leave your mansion with your bullets and everything else intact, and you have a
Reloaded the
boat
gun.
ride ahead of you.
I immediately cast mage armor.
Yes. Yeah, roll your divination dice.
Oh, of course, yeah. Okay. It's an 8 and a 16.
Quen, your animal has now disappeared overnight. However, you do look at those boats and realize it's probably better to wait till you get out of the boat until you roll a new creature.
Yeah,
Especially
I was
if you
just
roll
about
a
to
big
say
one,
that.
like a big gorilla.
Oh, yeah, so that was what I was doing, wasn't it? I was patching up the boats. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, while he's patching up the boats, I'm gonna train a little bit on my bagpipes, and I'm gonna wear my dread helm at the same time. So.
Oh god.
Just because.
So you all here? I mean, okay, make a performance check.
I use my invisible mage hand to block the exits of his bagpipes.
I thought he was going to block your ears.
What do you want to call that? Performance or
Make a performance check with disadvantage now because Carlon's fucking with you. I'd love if this was 2 good rolls.
No, it was an 8, but then the other dice hit something else and it went even bigger. So 8 minus 1, so 7.
So you like it, but everyone else is horrendous. And it's like Carlon's fingers are going in there and making it even worse. Do you know what I mean? His fake fingers.
I'm putting a circlip of wine over my ears to see whether it will somehow make it sound like wine. Doesn't work.
Okay.
Doesn't work. Already tried it.
The boats are prepared overnight, and in the morning you finish them off. You get all your packs, you get all your stuff in the 2 working boats. Are you going to go in 2 boats? Or are you going to go in 2 boats and a water ski thing?
Well, I can cast a floating disc, and someone can sit on that if they'd like. Unfortunately, I can't because it follows me.
So you're in a boat.
I prefer sitting in a boat and not on the.
I mean, can the person on the disc actually
There we go.
take control?
Tazar's getting
you
on
are
the
the heaviest.
Here we go. So Tazar's on the disc, and the other 2. So we got who we got in each boat.
Let me just check. I think I'm fairly light, because if so, I'll go with Quent, because it was right back in the beginning. It was Quent that I was at the table with. So it actually say however you are. Yeah, I'm 135. I'm not.
That's right. You 2 were there, and it was those 2. Yeah, I remember that.
So Arlo's going to be with Carlon.
Come on, Carlon. We'll take this boat.
Quentin,
We'll take this boat, but
Ash.
you must sit in the front. And don't press those sticky fingers of yours.
And you'll be virtually towing Tazar behind you.
Yeah, Tazar's like within 10 or 20 feet of me. Let's actually see how far it is.
And it also makes sense to split.
I love that it's not even tethered with
20 feet.
with rope. It's just tethered by magic.
Yep.
Yep, it just follows 20 feet away.
Okay, so without changing the screen, you're going to move on the boats. I need you to which boat is in front? Who's helming the journey down the river?
I'd imagine me and Quent
I think it
will
should
be
be
the first one. Because Arlo
So
won't
Quent
be
can roll
near
with
the front.
advantage. Quent can roll with advantage, or you can both roll survival.
I'll probably give him advantage. I think he's better at survival than me.
Okay.
Nat 20 plus 4.
Boom.
That's why we did.
Boom!
That's why we let Quent lead the way.
That's why I'm the captain.
You make your way, and at one point, it gets quite intense to the right, and the current really starts to pick up, and they get to a split, and you sort of you can see the ruins to the left, and the right hand side is pulling, and it starts to pull at the boats, but Quent just digs in, and as you follow him, you sort of get in his wake, and you're easily with that nat 20. You are easily able to get rid of the challenge that you would have had in the water. I was looking forward to some waterfall action, boys, and some rapids. I had a whole rapid challenge thing ready. That's the great thing about being a DM. You have to spend all this time creating these things that no one will ever see.
That people just bypass.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Oopsies.
I use
I
my
like it,
best
though.
Like we did in the
perception
first
to look out for stuff
campaign,
in the water.
we went in at the end by climbing up the balcony or something.
Yep.
Well, the whole house you missed. You missed an entire house just by going and then.
Oh, yes.
You nth level of everything. Then you walk in this hunter's cabin and went, okay, yeah, great, we're going to go. I'm like, seriously? I spent a week creating this area. A week. I don't have anything created beyond this. What the fuck? Right. So you make it. Excuse me. Natural down the wrong hole. You make it to the ruin. Let's move you to the ruin.
We about to ruin a ruin or something?
Zoom in.
Don't forget to add your healing potions. And Ashrin, you got 2, not 1.
Annoyingly, I can't change the quantity, so I've actually changed the description to say 2 times.
Really? Weird.
Yeah, I don't know why. I couldn't be bothered to figure it out, given it only lasts 24 hours anyway. So,
Just remember there, that's 24 hours.
Yeah.
Right.
I just
Guys,
added-
you have
I just added the
arrived.
temporary as 2. So
What
I
I'll
see
say
the
is we'll
map,
get rid of
but I
the...
don't see ourselves.
No, you're not there yet. You're on the dock. The map's there. I am going to... Can you just roll me a... Someone roll me a D4. Anyone?
well, don't just stand
Bueller.
there.
Bueller.
2.
3.
A2. Nice.
how you do it.
So, boom. You're coming out from the south. Slash whichever direction. It's not really from the south, but you're coming from this direction. I'm going to make sure, let me know if you can see and interact. Why is he so small? Put yourself in the order that you want to be in as you go in to explore. I would imagine it'll go per boat, so it would be, yeah, you're there, you two are probably there. Let me add Arlo there.
Oh, good friend.
with using Taser as a shield. There we go. Is that about right?
Would this be a good time to pull out an animal?
Probably move these two a bit closer.
Do I roll stealth already, or?
So you as you approach the ruin, you see what looks like it might have been some kind of maybe a small castle or church, like a monastery. It's big stone, which looks out of place here. Because you're still on the edge of the jungle, and you're like, what would a place like this be doing here? It doesn't really make any sense. So you have this big kind of stone building that, like you say, you wouldn't be sure if this would have been a castle back in the day, or a church, or a cathedral, or something. But yeah, as you approach it, you don't see enough iconography to know any different yet, but it looks very ancient and very, as you can see from the screen, very rubble-like.
Arlo's going to summon Poe and get him to do a quick fly around the ruins from a height to see if he can see anything
Make
of
perception
note.
check. Perception check
I'll pull out an animal.
That
with
is
his
gonna be-
eyes, so that's with advantage.
Well, that was...
Oh no, he's not an eagle, is he? Does he get advantage, the crow?
No, he's not an eagle. He's a raven.
Does he get advantage or not?
Well, 1 second. Let me just bring
Yeah,
this up. So, raven 5e. Come on, load.
In the meantime, I pull
No,
out
he
an
gets
8.
mimicry.
Okay. So it's just the 12 plus.
Perception is -1, so it's 11.
Okay. He flies around and you see the map that you can see as you scroll around the map, but he doesn't seem to see anything that stands out. The one that you would see toward the top end, it is almost something that catches your eye because you're arcane in nature. If you scroll up the map to the top of the map, you'll see there's almost like a stone circle. And as he flies over the stone circle, you do notice what looks like, maybe with this distance, glyphs of some kind. It looks maybe like there's something arcane toward the top of the map.
Okay. So he's going to communicate to everyone.
It appears to be safe. There's something magical near the dwarf. Maybe worth investigating. Taser, if you wouldn't mind.
Quent, you say you're going to get at a creature, yeah?
That I did. I pulled out an ape.
Hey, that's my
APE.
favourite. I think the ape's my favourite. Okay.
A flinging poo.
And although I didn't explicitly say it, before we got in the boats, I cast Major Armor on myself, so it'll still be up at the moment.
Yes.
Unless it was
So
a
you've
really
got
long
mage
boat
armor.
ride.
I mean, we pretty much default assume that it's on.
Yeah.
It's more just the spell needs ticking off, that's all.
How long's mage armor last?
8
8 hours.
Yeah. Boat ride was about 2 hours. So you got up nice and early, probably crack of dawn, 6 o'clock, whatever. It's still now early morning, 8, 9 o'clock. The ape pulls out a banana magically from his and just starts eating it.
I wonder if it's got more.
It looks at you like, hoo, hoo, and then hands you a banana.
Yay! I num num.
Arlo looks at the pair of them in disbelief.
Okay, who wants to do what?
Well, Arlo suggested Tazar go and investigate for Arlo, because Arlo's a coward.
Taser?
Yeah, I mean, I'll let's have a look. I don't have much in the way of speed, but I do have.
Well, you've got your
some.
legs. You
Don't
can
worry about
walk.
speed,
I mean, we're
just
not
worry
in
about the
combat
distance.
yet.
For the moment, yeah, we're not in combat. It's just, for now,
So you just walk as you want to.
you're all just walking forward. Who is leading the way? Is Taser going to be ahead, or is
I mean, I'm quite beefy right now.
Is
So
anybody-
yeah, I can be in front.
anybody stealthing, or are you all just walking in?
I rolled really crap on my stealth, so I'm stealthing, but not.
What was the number?
I rolled it 2, so it's only 14.
Only 14.
Only.
Oh no.
Stealthily, but barely.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'll definitely walk in with Tazar and... Well, I'm assuming Quentin and Gorilla are coming as well, so... Just a hollow all
I'll
on his
walk in.
own.
I'll walk in with a healthy bit of distance between me and Tazar.
Yep, just wandering in there, going like, "Hey, this looks like ruins."
Okay, so we're going to say nominally Taser in the front, Quent behind, Ash sort of there, obviously Arlo in the back, and Carlon, I imagine, stealthing in and out of the side area just here. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's got the best passive? I'm guessing it's probably Harlan.
Carlon definitely has the best passive perception.
So what? I'm going to turn to Harlan and ask him.
Do you know where he is?
You know what I mean? He's,
I
actually,
turn to where he
probably
used to
does.
be.
I mean,
Okay, I'm going to shout like, what can anybody like sense anything to the group? Like, can anybody sense anything around us?
You turn to the group and say, "Can I sense anything?"
what's your passive perception, Carlon?
24.
Excellent. Carry on.
That's fucking double what I got.
I
Their
mean,
passive
mine's
perception's
high,
shit.
but it's
That's
not
so
as
funny.
great.
That's so funny. What is your passive perception? It doesn't matter. It's less. That's fine. What? And you guys are not rolling stealth, right? So it's only Carlon that's stealthy, and you guys are just walking in the middle. Okay.
Mine's great. My passive perception is 9.
Wow.
Yeah,
Mine's
at least I got
15.
11.
So let me just grab.
However, my passive investigation is 18.
Wow.
That's
Yeah,
pretty good.
My passive investigation is 10. My passive perception is 14, so I can just about see Carlon, even with his terrible roll. But only just.
And I am too busy investigating the ruins to notice anything.
But yes, I'm
My
thinking...
passive investigation is only
So-
9.
Nice little
so-
castle
If you're,
here.
as you said that, as you're investigating the ruins, make me a investigation check / history check.
Should be the same thing, I think. +8 in either case. And that is... Oh, that can't be... Oh, that's 19 +8, 27.
So you gather this was a religious building.
What's my religion? +5.
So you gather this was probably not a castle. The way it's shaped, the way that the middle is, the way the doors are, this to you seems like some kind of historical religious building.
Interesting. I wonder if I can figure out which religion it is.
Would you like to make
Can
a
I
religion
roll
check?
religion?
Yeah.
There's only one reason to take religion as a proficiency for bullshit like this.
You know what I mean?
That's a 10 +5, it's 15.
15. Okay, so let me just... Because I've got that on there. Ready? That's what I wanted. So... Let me just do a roll, actually. Oh, wow. That's nuts. That's nuts. It appears to be It's just fucking random, innit? It is just random. It's Azuth, the god of wizards. That's what I rolled. So you would recognize Azuth, the god of wizards. You do see a symbol on one of the walls, which is a left hand pointing upwards, outlined in fire. And you recognize that as the symbol of Azuth, the god of wizards.
Interesting. Okay.
Interesting. This was some sort of wizard religious place. I wonder if anything interesting is around here. Deja, carry on.
So you keep going?
Yep.
Okay, so as you mosey in, I will move each of you as we go. We're going to keep you at about the level space. At this point,
as long as there's nothing like.
what is your passive perception, Taser?
15.
So you don't see, but at this point, Carlon, you see movement in the air up ahead, like in this area. You're not sure if it's a trick of the light. First of all, you think it's like God rays, the way that the light, because the sun's coming up, it's shining through. But then you definitely see what looks like deliberate movement in the area in front of you. But you don't see anyone. It just kind of, it's there, and then it's gone.
Is it like just something that might be invisible, but I'm still seeing something?
Potentially something like that. You think that's where your brain would go. Yeah, I would say you're thinking, oh, there might be something that's invisible there, potentially.
I would probably break my stealth and whisper to the closest to me is Taser, and he knows where I am because his passive is more than my stealth. I would say, look out, I see something moving that might be invisible even, so just watch where we're going.
You then see again another bit of movement, and this time it seems definitely more deliberate, sort of coming towards your direction, and it's almost now you realize it's not invisible.
Hold an action.
It's potentially ethereal. So it's almost like a light that's blending, and it's like very ethereal, very ghost-like.
I don't.
And
think
actually,
Carl
you then
believes
see
in
it.
Ghosts.
The one that you're watching, you see it, and then it goes through the wall, just here. It's like it approaches the wall. You think, is that some kind of stealthy thing? And then it just goes through the wall and disappears out into the other side.
So you try to show us something, but we're still not seeing anything.
No, I just did that. You just saw something go. You think there, something appeared, and did that go through the wall? You're thinking
we don't
to yourself,
see the marker on screen.
Damn it, I'm on the wrong fucking layer. So this wall here, you saw a ghost go through this wall. Like a ethereal thing. Something ethereal.
If only someone had detect good and evil on a weapon of some kind.
Har, har, har.
Do you say that out loud?
Let me just check my spell book for a second.
Trent, did you want to cast one of your spells from your weapon?
I guess I could take a harasser in my hands and use a spell for.
Knew I should have taken protection from good and evil today.
I mean, I got a couple of choices. What we got? Detect magic, detect good and evil and good, detect thoughts. Nah. I'll try to detect evil and good and see if whatever was over there was good
So
or
you cast
evil.
it using a charge.
Yes.
A number of things happen in a very short period of time.
Oh God.
First of all, as you cast this detect good and evil, you remember he says that, and as he says that and starts to look through his spell book for a spell, you then think, wait a second, didn't I get like an ability in my sword? And you sort of look at the sword and you concentrate on it, and you feel these abilities within you, and you're like, oh, I could detect thoughts, and you look at your friends and you're like, there's no point doing that. Maybe I could. Oh wait, I can detect good and evil. He just said that. So then you concentrate on the sword, you hold it close to your chest, and you say to yourself, detect good and evil. And the first thing that you notice as you open your eyes is around you. You see a number of floating ghost-like creatures that you're now detecting. There's a couple, in fact, right in front, 30 feet, by the way. So there's literally you're there. So yeah, you actually spot that there is. You only detect one. Actually, you detect one creature that is. I'll put that on the layer now. That is here. That is floating around. You detect one, and then you detect another one. There's a lot going to happen in a very short period of time, guys, so don't interrupt. You detect another one. Yeah, they're both within 30 feet. You detect another couple over in this direction. Which, because it all happened really quickly, because you've only just broke stealth. The great thing was the two things right by Carlon were both so well stealthed they didn't detect each other. So they were kind of looking out at the party, but they were in the shadow, and they're both shadows, hanging in the shadows, but you do still detect them as they are classed as undead. Yeah. So you detect an undead creature in front of you and two undead creatures to the right. And as you do that, which we'll come to in a second, because we're going to roll initiative, but you hear in your brain, oh, I haven't been active in a long time. What is going on here? Oh, hello. And you hear this in your brain. Hello, it's, my name's Harazorn. What is your name? Oh my goodness, there are undead everywhere! And then we'll cut from the conversation, and we need everyone to roll initiative. You woke up the sword. You had to cast a spell to get the sword to work.
Ow.
So now you have a sword buddy. I've already got my guys out. Let me roll my initiatives. Let me get the initiative tailored on the board. We should hopefully have enough time for this fight. Turn order. I feel I should have got a beer before we started combat. Right. Let me add everyone to the turn order. Starting alphabetically with Arlo. And then moving up the screen. The ape will go with Quen, and there is Quen. Meanwhile, back at the farm, the shadows are going to go on that turn. And the ghosts are going to go on that turn. Oh, wow! Look at those rolls, guys! One of those has to have been a 1, right? Their dex
Why can we see your
is 2.
rolls?
Because I rolled initiative, that's fine. So I rolled it. I rolled initiative, and it was on the. They're visible, so you get it. So it was a nat 1 on the initiative of the shadows. So we had another nat 1 to our list. My initiatives today have not been amazing. Another crit fail, guys, for you to take part in. Everyone jump up. Paolo Woda, come on, jump on board. Let's do this. How are we doing this, guys? I'm excited for combat. Ghosties, baby.
How would you fight something that isn't there?
I said...
The slightly annoying thing is more that, like, how do you... Yeah, you don't know if they're, you know they're undead. That's what you
Yeah,
know. So
so,
you know,
yeah, we don't know if
you
they're
know
good
that
or
there are
evil.
undead. You don't know whether they're good or evil.
That's true.
Oh, God.
Ghosts might not be bad.
The best attack I've got is to hit it with a staff.
So what I would say,
'Cause that does radiant damage, which is generally good against undead.
So we have our roll on. Is that the same? Is that a 21? Is that your roll again, or is that you roll the same again? 21. Didn't you have 21-19 earlier? That is just random. So you've got your there. So I would say, yeah, the two shadows will have. Now, can you be surprised, Colin? Something in my mind tells me you can't be.
Probably I can.
Just double check, because you came out of stealth and broke it to talk. They were then moving in your direction rather than anyone else's for various reasons. They were coming out of the shadows, so they were aware of you at that point. And then then it's only Quent that's currently it's only Quent that knows about them, and Quent would be able to tell people about everyone. So at the moment, only Quent is aware of the 3 visible ghosts on the screen. No one else is.
Mm-hmm.
Although the ghost in front here, that was what you were seeing. You saw the one go through the wall, then you see that's the one. You ever said there's one coming towards you? That's the one that you saw. But I paused everything to let the detect thing happen. So basically, you are aware, Carlon, and Tazar. Let me just double check. Carlon and Tazar are aware of this ghost coming towards them. The other guys aren't as yet, except for Quent, who's now aware of all the ghosts in the 30-foot radius. But you don't know whether or not they're good or evil or anything. But you may figure that out in a second. Can you be surprised, Carlon?
I have nothing that says I can't be.
Okay, so the first one here, he's already done his movement.
But I do have blind sight, so maybe that's... So I can
Read
see...
blind sight.
A monster with blind sight can perceive its surroundings without relying on sight,
Yes.
within a specific radius.
Can it see invisible things, though? Or is that true sight?
That's true sight, I guess.
I would say because they're ethereal, that wouldn't work because they're not touching the ground. It's about blind sight. It's about being able to sense vibrations and stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you suddenly, because they've already done their move. This guy here arrives next to you, and as you suddenly, I think Quent. So the first thing I'll say is, especially as Quent goes before both the shadow and the ghost, Quent can go. Tazar, you see a ghost coming towards you, well, an ethereal movement in front of you. You don't know if it's good or bad. You see this ethereal movement, and you've heard Carlon say there are things in front. What do? You don't know if they're good or bad. You don't know what's going to happen. All you see is this. It's almost like a blue light appearing in front of you, coming towards you.
I'm going to hold an action if anything attacks.
Okay, so
Yes,
you're gonna. Is that attack with your sword?
Yes.
What sword are you currently using?
I think we pulled out one of the unbroken rapiers.
Okay, so you have a normal rapier.
Yep.
Okay, so you're ready with your rapier. Wait and see what happens with that thing. Carlon, you don't see the things around you at the moment. You see the blue thing in front of you.
Okay.
What are you going to do? I would say, because you're second in the thing, is that the shadow... Well, what I would say is the shadow next to you, as you... tell me what you're going to do first, and it will react.
I was going to try hide some more, because I know I'm not that stealthy, and
okay.
Especially not if I...
So roll stealth.
And we are in combat, so that's with advantage.
And as you see that ghost coming towards you, decide to hide. So as you try to hide... The thing next to you appears now because it makes its attack. And it is going to...
It does not see me anymore.
It already saw you, though. So it saw you and attacked. It was already going to attack you. Then you're going to... As you decided to try to hide, it was already attacking. I just wanted to see if you were going to move. It doesn't really make a difference, I suppose. It is going to use a surprise round. So it's using its turn, and it will roll a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
2d6 plus 2. 10 points. So it does 10 points of necrotic damage. It sort of reaches out, and as you go to hide, you see this thing appear next to you that you hadn't seen, and you're very rarely surprised. And this thing almost comes out of the shadows. As it comes out of the shadows, it touches you, and suddenly you feel your strength get reduced. You take, what did I say? 10 points of damage, and your strength is reduced by 1 point. So you reduce your strength attribute by 1 point. If your strength goes to 0, you die.
Okay, so it's 7 now.
By the way, if it gets to 0, he becomes a shadow. It's amazing.
I mean,
okay,
he kind of is. He lives in the shadows.
So that's it. So that is its turn.
So that's before my turn, actually, then.
So that was before your turn. So you are now aware of him as well as the ghost.
Right, so I hide, which was a natural 20 plus 12, so 32 on stealth.
I was about to say, can you hide when something's next to you?
Yeah, that's...
He has the right feet, sure.
You have to have the feet hide in plain sight.
Yeah, I don't have that. I do have advantage on it.
You could disengage and move and hide, or you could move and take the attack of opportunity, then hide.
Is that a nat 20 or something?
I know, the thing is, with a nat 20, I'm almost tempted, right? I really am. But he's right next to you. But it is a nat 20, right? And you were rolling it. So I would say the thing sees you. I would have let it happen because it's a fucking nat 20, right? So it appears next to you as you talk, because you're really well stealthed. You were both stealthed. These things were moving toward the party. Then all of a sudden you spoke and it saw you, moved in, and just as it drains you, you decide to hide, and you get hit by its thing, but then you duck out of its sight, and almost like a shadow yourself, you disappear into the shadow. I'll allow it with a nat 20. You gotta let these things happen. So
I'm gonna attack it anyway, so it breaks my stealth again. So
you'll break your stealth, but so you'll almost disappear for a second as far as he's concerned, but you will get the sneak attack. If it can be sneak attacked.
Well, it's next to me, so I will do Booming Blade on it.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Booming Blade, I have advantage because I'm hidden. I attack with my Dagger of Venom, which is a magical weapon. .22 to hit.
22 hit.
So that's 7 damage from my Dagger of Venom, which is a magical weapon, if it matters. For piercing damage, magical piercing damage.
Yes, so it's magical piercing damage. So that does full damage.
Then my Booming Blade damage does 3. There's a thunder damage.
3 thunder damage.
And sneak attack does...
This is where the crux is. It's like, here's the 8 points of damage, and now you're dead.
15 damage.
So this thing hits you, right? And as it hits you, you're like, you feel the strength sucked out of you. And as you then sort of reach out and you hit it with this booming blade, and it dissipates in front of you. And disappears.
Right. Can I, as my extra action or something, just yell out from, they're coming through the walls?
You can say that, yep.
Yeah, to the rest of the party. So I'm no longer stealth, but I wasn't anymore.
Is that your turn?
So I only saw the one that attacked me and the blue one at the moment, right?
Correct.
So I don't see the other one.
Correct.
Yeah, then I will stay here.
Yeah, that's just up on the detect magic.
Yeah, so I haven't seen that one.
Yeah. Okay, so you're hiding in the corner there, but you're not stealth, but you're kind of you're going to hide soon. That takes us to Quent. So you detect a shadow to the right, or an entity. You've seen some combat to your right, and you're seeing and detecting this blue light of etherealness coming towards you from the front.
Do I get my strength back if that thing dies?
No, you do not.
When do I get my strength back?
Short or long rest?
Okay.
Should have said remove curse.
Never. It's there forever. A wish spell, motherfucker. No, yeah, short or long rest.
Yeah. Sure.
7 more attacks and he's dead, guys.
Which also presumably means
I'm sure
8.
this happened to
But
Sarge
these
once.
things, those
8 for
shadows
me
only have
and
16
Rollo.
hit points. Don't panic. But they're resistant as fuck, yeah? They're resistant to almost everything. I will tell you that. However, not the magical attack thing makes the difference, so then your sneak attack gets through at full, and that's the key. That sneak attack killed it, man. Yes, Quent.
Yes. Well, I warned the group about the ghosty over here. If it would ping, which is, of course it won't do when I'm holding the talk button. And then I will address the blue.
There's a ghost at 12 o'clock, dear boy. Come on, let's go and kill it.
That's not what I said.
That's what that's what your sword told you.
Yeah, well, my sword's being weird. I will call out to the blue ghosty thing and say, "Oi, friend or foe?"
Okay. It will. You have to wait till it's turn for it to respond. Because we're in turn action, so he can't say anything yet.
Yeah, well.
Taser, you held an action. You see, you would have seen the ghost attack to the right, but before you got a shot off, I would say you saw it die, so that's fine. So you haven't seen anything else yet. So you're just gonna say friend or foe? Is that it?
Yeah, I mean,
Ash,
I let
your
the
turn.
people know that there's one between, over by the wall, but yeah.
Yeah. So you've pointed it. So you're now pointed out that you said there's a few around us, including over there. So you're pointing to each of them. So everyone's kind of aware of that shadow coming out the wall now.
So now
Ash.
it's been pointed out, can I see it?
Yeah, I would say yes. I would say now it's pointed out. You would see a shadow moving once you look. I mean, roll me a perception check.
Okie dokie.
It's irrelevant. There's no way you'd see its perception, but I'd say now it's been revealed.
14 plus 4, 18.
I'll re-roll. Now it's been revealed, I'll re-roll stealth. There you go. Dude, I rolled like a natural 19 and it's got a plus 10 for stealth. I had a 29 on the stealth of those motherfuckers. What did you roll?
18.
Does that mean if I got 18, you matched it and you see it, right? Yes.
Yes.
So 18, you can see it. Yeah, I rolled an 8, so that's it. Yeah, so
Okay.
you do see that shadow moving enough if you wanted to target it.
Okie dokie. What do I decide to hit it with? Let's go. I think I'm going to send a level 1 magic missiles at it.
Okay, roll
'Cause
damage.
If I can only just see it, I figured this I don't need to hit. So that's 3 missiles. Yeah. So 2, 2, 4 is 8, plus the 3 base is 11 points of piercing, I think.
What damage is it? It makes a difference.
It's, force, apparently.
Interesting. Okay.
But it's obviously magical,
magical
force
force?
because they're magic missiles. But
Force
yeah.
is force. Yeah, 11 is good. Okay, that hits. So you see it go boom, 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 and they seem to hit. It streaks. And now everyone sees it because she lit it up like a Christmas tree. Is that your turn?
Excellent. Yes, I don't think there's any real point in me moving anywhere. So, yeah, that's it. That's me.
Sorry, Quent. Did you want to... So you said friend or foe. Did you want to get ape? Did you want to move the ape or do anything with the ape? Command it in any way? Did you want to tell him to attack it if you get attacked?
Well, I mean, I could do that. Like,
just as a bonus. You've not used the bonus. You've not raised. So if you want to use your bonus action to say to the ape, "Protect me if we get attacked," then it will automatically hold an action to attack.
Yeah, something like that.
Makes sense. That takes us to Arlo.
Okay, can I see any of the ghouls? Or is it just the one that got hit by the magic missile?
You can see the one that got hit by the magic missile, and I would say you're aware of the one coming, but roll me a perception check.
Oh, my perception is -1. 10. Oh.
You couldn't discern the one in this direction enough to be able to hit it with an attack. You know there's something coming there. You've been told it's there, but you don't know where it is. Whereas this one here, you saw got hit, and you know it exists.
You could probably fireball it.
In that case, I could, but everyone's bunched up. Although that doesn't generally factor into my decision making. Didn't ask where everyone is. I said fireball. No, I'll get my sustained damage up then. So I'll cast Flaming Sphere at level 2.
Okay.
So let's get that up.
We need a spear for you, don't we?
Yes,
what
we
we
need
need in
a
this
Flaming
campaign.
Sphere. Boom.
We must have something similar.
Yeah, there's generally explosions and things like that you can import.
Because mine always ends up as a bonfire.
It does.
Miniatures undeployed.
So that's going to appear next to him. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 17.
Natural 1. For the losing more money from the rewards. Is that fire damage, yeah?
It's going to be...
How much fire damage?
6, 12, 13 points of fire damage.
Okay. It doesn't seem to really do that much damage.
Oh, well, I'm going to really love to see how much necrotic damage it takes next turn.
I can tell you that answer. But that's fine. By the way, it's shimmering though. Even with the less damage, it's still shimmering and doesn't look like it's barely holding itself together.
Okay, and Arlo's going to do the obvious and run away.
Okay.
Actually, no. We don't know where the ghosts are. He's going to run behind Quent and meat shield it.
Meat shield, I like it.
Turns out there's one in the little alcove there.
Okay, so that takes us on. This is going to be fun. Quent, I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
How does a 5 look? How does a 5 look?
So you say friend or foe, and then this thing comes towards you, and it looks like it's friendly. It goes to give you a big hug, and then it moves into you, and suddenly you're a passenger, baby. It has just possessed you. Possession. Humanoid within range. Failure. The target is possessed by the ghost. The ghost disappears. The target is incapacitated. Loses control of its body. The ghost now controls the body, but the target retains awareness. There you go. I'm not going to tell you the rest of it because you don't know. So currently, no one knows that. You are possessed.
Did we see it move into him?
You would have seen the ghost. You would have seen the ghost move into his possession. Yeah, you would see the ghost move onto him. What I'm going to do is if I can do that, I can move it to top, to front. That didn't work.
Or him to bottom.
Yeah, let's do that and then move him to bottom. It's a shame you can't put things together and lock them. But yeah, basically, you just saw the ghost move into his square and then that's it. That's all you would have spotted.
There go the squishies. The guy with Mage Slayer is possessed.
These guys, right? They're not even that high CR rating, but they can fuck you. And I would say, give me 2 seconds to come on the right layer. Coming out of the wall just here. Is another one. It's actually not. It's difficult. I would say the wall next to you, Carlon. If you've seen Ghostbusters, it's almost like a face is coming out of the wall, and like it's like. Wah! I need you to make. Actually, not just you. Make a wisdom saving throw. You and Tazar. You and Tazar need to make wisdom saving throws. Oh, Jesus, it's bigger than I think, by the way. How do I do cone? Is it measure? No.
Yeah, it's on measurement. He's changed it from line to a cone.
To cone. From there. Anyone that's in that.
I think you're on DM layer.
We
can't see
and in
it.
fact, it would do it that way.
We still don't
for
see
me,
what you're
so
doing.
that's good. That's all good. So basically, everyone, except for... No, that's everyone. There's Tazar, there's Quen. Quen's possessed, it's irrelevant. And there's the ape, and there's you two, yeah. Everyone needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
It's a 60-foot cone, so...
It did not go well for the wisdom save for me and Tazar.
No, it did not.
Okay. So, you are...
Got a 5.
I didn't do all that much better. I got 6. Oh, wait.
Arlo chose to succeed.
I was going to say, I might choose to succeed. This doesn't seem like a good thing.
Does this count as a spell?
No.
Okay.
It's not a spell.
Just reading because I got advantage against spells cast by creatures within
it's not a
5
spell, it's a
feet,
visage. It's basically, it's so horrific in how it looks at the wall as it looks at all of you. As all of you look at it in that area or can see it, which you can all visually see it. You look over and you hear this from him, and everyone's like, "Fuck that shit!" Anyone who rolled under a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw takes 8 points of damage, psychic damage,
14.
and
But
is
I'm possessed,
frightened of that ghost until the ghost's next turn. And frightened means you must.
You can't
frightened
go
will pull up
towards
whilst
it,
you guys.
I think.
You can't go towards it.
Disadvantage on attacks against it.
Yeah, you disadvantage on attacks against it, and it has advantage on attacks against you. Anything else
Does,
is fear.
does my roll even matter a bit because I'm apparently possessed?
You don't need to do anything. You're possessed.
And where
not scared,
where
it's-
is it exactly?
they're allies.
Because
That's just because I aced it. Because but because I don't have to roll. But,
Typical,
but
isn't it?
I rolled above.
Yeah, let me get it on the right layer. I didn't move it to the right layer. I thought it's on that layer, isn't it? No, what the fuck?
Because if we can't walk towards it, we should probably know where it is.
Wait a second. Did I move it to the map layer? The fucking layer is that on? Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. I see what I did wrong. That's it. It's in the wall. It's basically in the wall next to you there.
Another one of the same kind, apparently.
And so he's going to move there, and the one that went over there is going to move to there. Okay. So that's it. So he's come out, and none of you can move toward. So did everyone fail?
Arlo didn't.
Okay, so you are not scared of it, and so you're now
He is
immune.
a chicken, so
anyone who succeeded is immune to the effect for 24 hours.
Yeah.
So you cannot be scared by it now. You know you've seen these ghosts before. You know this is like fucking. These are just pussy ass ghosts. You're not scared of these things.
Yeah.
Ash, did you fail,
I did, yes. I didn't use
or
my
did you choose
legendary-
to succeed?
No, I'm keeping my legendary resistance just in case someone tries to possess me or something. I figure a bit
That
of damage and
makes more
frightened
sense.
I can live with.
Yeah. Okay, so you see it and you're like, fuck this. We should go, guys. And that's the ghost turn. That takes it to the shadow. This one is going to swoop down just before it dies. And is going to attack briefly on his guy. Jesus, I'm rolling really well on attacks. That's a 20. Believe it, so it's only got a +4, and I've been rolling the 20s. I rolled an 18 again, so 22 to hit.
Probably hits, yeah.
So that does. What was the shadow's attack? The shadow was. Strength drain, +4 attack, 2d6 +2. That's 7, 9 damage, necrotic.
Uncanny dodge.
Okay, so take the half, but lose another strength. Oh, wait, lose 1d4 strength. I rolled a 1 last time, by the way. I rolled a 1. Like, it lost 1 strength. It can be more. Lose 2 strengths in 8 out of 5. Gonna kill him. It's gonna happen. He's gonna become a fucking... He's gonna become one.
Of a Shadow Walker.
Okay.
Could be
And that
handy
is
to
its
have in a
turn.
party.
Tazar.
Evolution of your character.
Tazar.
Yes.
So I'm going to do this because I missed it, so it'll work twice. You saw the ghost. I would say when the ghost came out of the wall and scared you, you were scared, obviously. You would have fired your shot. So your held action, you can use to attack it twice if you want to. But they are both at disadvantage.
With my sword, so...
oh, no, you're not within range. Nothing's within range. That's right. You did say within your sword. So nothing was in range, so you didn't attack anything. So now it's your turn.
Okay. I'm guessing I'm scared from that, so... I don't know what I want to do. That's the problem.
So you cannot move in this direction. You have to move away.
You don't have to move away. You just
Or not move.
can't move closer. Yeah.
Sorry, or stay still. Yeah, you can't move in a easterly direction. You must stay where you are or move either this way, or this way. And if you stay where you are, that's fine. And then you can do what you want. You've seen this ghost here, and you've seen this one here. You are scared of this one. It attacks at disadvantage. You can attack this one at not disadvantage, but you would have to shoot it or use a crossbow because you can't get within melee.
I would probably say to the team, I mean, I don't know what Quent can do to get rid of the ghost.
You don't know anything about that. You just saw the ghost move towards him. You're unaware of what's happening there. You may be piqued by it, but you've got no idea.
Is he gonna like it?
Looks like. Not such a bad idea.
Gonna pull a GTFO card.
Yeah, I'm. That's what I'm working on. GTFO over here.
Screw you guys! I'm out of here. Whee!
So you moved your full
moved. Yep.
So show me the path that you moved through. You were there, right?
So yeah, I was here. So give me.
So you had to go through that square, right? Because you didn't go through the ape, correct? Or did you go down and round?
Give me. I kind of did that, but it's
Obviously, with 2 people there, I would imagine, and I'm gonna play devil's advocate as the DM, and say, in order to do that, you probably move through the empty square. You wouldn't have pushed through your friends. You would have done this.
Okay,
You would have gone through there.
I'll get
Yeah, that's the way you would have gone, right?
there.
But are you going to do that, or would you not just go through here and get this way? Nobody runs, right? Realistically, no one's going to go, I'm going to run away, down and then across. You're just going to go diagonally across to here, right?
I mean, I kind of wanted to go. Give me a minute. Let me put it on there.
Gonna be a tarb.
I kind of wanted to do the
Yes.
straight shot.
So the monk is in the way, so you're going to run through the empty gap. It doesn't mean you get an attack of opportunity from the ghost. That's all. The ghost will do an attack of opportunity.
my thing was going to be in between. So it's.
But there's a monkey in the way. You wouldn't, as a natural person who didn't know that wasn't a friend, you would have run through the gap.
Yeah, that's the thing. If it was an enemy, yes, you'd have pushed through us.
If you knew there was an enemy there, you'd have avoided it, but you just see Quent there.
But that's because it's Quent.
You're kind of looking at him as this thing hit him. You're then thinking, I'm getting the fuck out of here. You're not going to run through a monkey or jump over a monkey. You're going to run through this gap in this square. So he will get an attack. I'm going to say there's an attack of opportunity. So it's just one attack. It's not great. They don't have much on their attacks. It's the other shit. So, Withering Touch...
Oh, so it still attacks as itself, not Quent. Okay. That's
an interesting question.
Oh, you should have shut up there.
Well, no, it's useful to know one way or the other. Because once we know, then it's... Yeah.
Yeah, if it's like... I don't know.
I can just imagine now he's going to... Oh, shit.
You know, if his friend, he's not going to hit me, is he? So, no attack of opportunity. Ooh, thanks, Gaz.
Well, no, but the point is, he's not a friend.
I think he's more concerned that he hits with
Mage Slayer.
his. Do you know what? So I'll read it out to you. The ghost now controls the body, but retains its awareness. That retains its awareness. The ghost can't be targeted. The ghost's game statistics are the same, but it uses the target's speed as well as the target's strength, dex, and constitution. I don't know about its attacks. Does it use its own attacks, or does it use his attacks? I think it uses its own.
Him.
It is puppeting him, so it uses his attacks, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, that's why it uses his strength and constitution, because it's for the purposes of hitting.
So for the purposes of hitting, it is going to just swing this at you. Oh, it's a natural one, baby! See, I think he was fighting it. Quent is fighting it, baby. So that's another natural one, everyone. So he is fighting it. He rolls to hit you and misses. But in fact, you see him, you're like, what the fuck, as Quent swings his axe at you.
Yeah, and I would say, well, what the hell, Quent?
And so now you've moved away, you're moving, now it's your attack.
Who are you attacking?
It wouldn't be the axe because I got Hasiron in my hand, so... Just saying.
I'm not attacking.
Say that again?
Just said it wouldn't be the axe because I was having Hasiron in my hand.
It would. It's still a natural one's a natural one. Yeah, a natural one's a natural one. That's a good point.
Saying.
Just have a quick
But the damage output could be
Obviously,
significantly different.
I can't attack with my sword, so I'm gonna run and change. So run and get to my spot, and then change to my gun. I suppose that's my only action.
No, you can switch as part of your movement. You can switch. You can't switch to both. You can't drop and go do you know what I mean? But you can switch to a pistol. Is it pistol and shield? I'm guessing.
Yes.
Yeah. So you put the sword away, pull out the pistol. Yeah, and then you can do whatever you want to do. Action.
Too close. So where did I? So now this is actually where did I actually end up? Because now I'm slightly confused where I am.
Your character is where it is, isn't it?
Wherever you wanted to move to. You had to move through that gap, but you can still go there. That's where you were trying to move to. You can still get there.
Yeah.
You just had an attack of opportunity as you went through the gap.
Okay, so now if I'm shooting, no, I can't even hit.
That'd be fine because it's through friendly.
There's a wall.
What do you mean?
Oh,
of course you can hit.
Oh, it depends. He's right. There's a wall. Is it behind the wall? How high is that bit of rubble?
No, that's fine. Oh, yeah, he's fine. He's out. He's floating around.
He has sharpshooter. He ignores cover.
He ignores cover. That's fine. Yeah.
Yep.
Is there not a wall right below me? Let's say.
He's kind of coming out of the wall. They float. They can float. So he's kind of around there. You could definitely see him as he's attacking you and get a shot on. That's fine. It's a weird 3D map, which makes it more complicated, but it's kind of cool.
Adapt marksman, or is that sharpshooter? Because that will make a difference. And
no, it doesn't. You automatically ignore cover as sharpshooter. You can choose to then use the other ability, which lets you get more damage harder to hit.
But this one doesn't need more damage. I think it's got either 1 or 2 HP left or something.
Okay. Okay, so let's just shoot
Which
one
pistol
shot.
did you pull out?
Dwargo's pistol. I made sure
Okay.
I put.
So you
So you
want to
shoot
kill
it.
Carlon.
Roll to hit.
It's a hit. That's a 23.
So it hits. Roll damage.
Wow, your plus hit to hit's amazing.
So it dies. Now roll the d6.
D6.
In my mind, I'm behind the wall for the gun.
So's
that's
he,
one
but
on
it's
the
the way that it's sloped. He's ignoring the cover and he can hit. What was the damage on the 6? 1.
1.
So you can take 1 point of damage, Colin.
Yeah, it's an AoE
Evasion.
effect anyway.
Evasion.
No, I already did that. Does the ghost also take 1 damage?
It does.
What does it take? No damage.
What is half of 1? It's
0.
still 1.
It's rounded down.
Is it rounded down? No, it's everything's
Yeah.
rounded up. Damage is always rounded up when it's half.
No, it's rounded down.
Yeah,
No,
damage
if you
round.
take 4, if you take 8
Yeah.
damage,
I mean,
It's-
real life,
oh,
you
actually
can't
that's
touch-
true.
you
It is
can't
rounded
touch a
down.
ghost.
Because 9 halved
So it
is
takes
4
no
and a half
damage.
rounds to 4. Yeah.
So actually, you've already uncanny dodged, so you can't take half. But yeah, so he'll take half his damage because it's fire, and that's 0 damage. Excellent. Right, guys, let's move on. I've only got about 25 minutes. I've told the wife I'll be done by 3. So let's try and get this done. Let's done. Let's move through. That's Taser. That's your turn, right?
I only shot once. So...
Oh, shoot again. Well, he's down. So now you see your friend to your north attacked you. You're looking at him. You can choose what to do there. The other one that's here, if you wanted to attack it, is at disadvantage. And you would know because you just did it and was like, fuck. If you shoot that one with your gun that you held in your hand, you will damage your friend because it's splash damage.
Yeah.
That's what healing potions are for.
I'm not. I mean, I suppose I don't know what else I can do. That's the problem. It's either shoot at Quen, not knowing,
Yep.
or shoot at Colin.
Or don't shoot.
Yes, it
You
is.
don't
Don't shoot
technically
at
have
me.
to.
Or don't shoot.
Or don't shoot and just
They're the 3 options.
run away. So I'm not gonna use the second bullet.
Okay.
I will mark that bullet off though. Give me 1 moment, so I
No
know
problem.
that ring. Inventory. I will try and say to the Arlo to. I think running away might be the best way, and that's we'll use that. So give me a moment. I'll do this bullet.
Okay. Carlon, you're up.
So if I try to attack this ghost, I have disadvantage because I'm
Correct.
frightened of it.
Yes.
But I can still attack it with disadvantage.
Correct.
Let's
And if you
just try
can
to attack
find
it with
advantage by some other way, then.
Nah, it's disadvantage anyway. So I'm gonna attack it with Booming Blade,
Yeah.
which uses my magical dagger to attack.
Yeah.
Not great. 9.
Some would say that's a natural 1.
Yeah, but
That's another. We've
yeah.
had so many natural 1s today. Holy shit.
so I miss.
You definitely miss.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna bonus action disengage
And
from this guy.
GTFO out of here.
Get the fuck out, yeah.
So move your character where you want to move your character.
That's 10, 20, 30. I'll end my turn here, I guess.
Quentin, it's my turn. So Quentin suddenly steps forward and he kind of like moves down to here. And does he have a cleave? He doesn't, does he? That's a shame.
Only if we're playing by 5.5.
So he... This thing is just getting control. So in your head, you hear, what are you doing? Why? This... Oh, you're possessed. Oh, my goodness. I am the only one who's supposed to be in your brain. Now this other entity's here, and that's all you hear as this thing takes control of you, wanders down, and swings 2 attacks. 1 attack at Ash, 1 attack at Carlon. We'll start with Ash first. That is a 14 plus whatever his hit is, which is huge. That's 14 plus... What's Hazaron's attack? 8. So that's 22 to hit.
That will hit, yep.
Can't hear you. Oh, there we go. You're not shielding?
No.
Excellent. That's what we like to see. So that's going to be...
Hazaron is +8. He's 2d6 plus 5, plus 1d6, plus 1d6.
The other ones, you're not raging, are you?
Nope. Not
So
yet.
it's that. So it's 2d6 plus 5. So that's 9. Plus 5 was 14. Plus... Oh, that's actually rolled. Yeah, and then a 1d6, right?
Yep.
That's 14 plus 9. That's 23 points of damage.
Ouch.
Wait, where's the 9 coming from?
That's one of its special abilities. While you're attuned to this weapon, any creature you hit with Hazaron cannot regain hit points for 1 minute, so you can't heal. The target needs to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw at the end of each turn to end this effect.
So if he goes down, we can't heal you up.
You can get rid of it. So you can't heal at the moment. And also, increased potency, it gets 2d6 extra damage. Necrotic, that's necrotic damage. So I don't know if it makes a difference, but 9 of those points were necrotic.
I don't think it makes a difference.
He has like the badassest weapon in the world. The worst thing that can happen to you guys is him being taken over. I didn't even think of that. Like when I did this, I thought, oh my god, Quent's at the front and he's right next to the ghosty.
It's only acid that will make a difference. However, what I will do is reaction rod of retribution. See whether I can shock this ghost out of him. I don't know whether taking damage gives him some effects. When you take damage, you get a chance to save.
Yep.
So
make an attack. Is it an attack or a saving throw?
Blah 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 blah. You can use your reaction. Force creature needs to make DC 13 Dex saving throw.
Succeeds. 15.
Okay, so it takes half as much as 2d10. So
read
Quent takes.
Read the damage.
I'm supposed to be 9 or 4. The creature takes 2d10 lightning damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Okay, so it's half damage, and that's fine. Okay, yeah. So how much? So how much is that?
Oddly, I rolled percentile ones, but 4 and 9, so 13, which would then be half to 6 points of lightning damage.
Quent takes 6 points of lightning damage.
I mean,
what a shocker.
Yeah. I was going to say, that was the idea, was the shock.
This fight is not going to be done in 20 minutes. I've just read the description of this. It's like, this fight's going on to the next week. That's all I'm saying.
Let's get this quick. The shock okay. I was aiming for. Anyway. Right.
Let's aim for the next attack. That's 21 points. 21 to hit Carlon.
It hits.
And so it's the same damage, which I will roll from his character because it's easier. Quent, Hazaron, plus 2d6. Oh, 1 and a 2. He's loving that. Oh, but my 2 6s were 10. So that's 18 points of 18 points of damage, 10 of which was necrotic.
Uncanny dodge.
So that's 9 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. And
end up killing the whole team.
That's Quent's turn. Yeah, that's Quent's turn.
Doesn't he get like a save or something at the end of its turn? Or is it something else? I don't know.
Ape's gotta be like, what the fuck?
Possesses it. The target is incapacitated and loses control. The ghost can't be targeted. Except blah. The ghost blah. Possession lasts until blah. Yeah, this is a hardcore ghost. Yeah, it's pretty intense. I didn't even realize this. I actually thought it's weird, but it's the worst person to be in. You need to fuck Quentin up, guys. That's all I'm saying. Right.
Sorry, Quent. We have to kill you.
That's his turn. Yeah, that is his turn. That takes us to Ash.
Okay, let's
Oh,
try.
Quentin didn't get to fight earlier because there's a big fire, and he's fighting. So from now on, Quent, for the comedy value, you can now attack everyone in your party. You are now attacking, and you can do what you want. You are the ghost, and you get to attack your own party. Because otherwise you'll do nothing. I shouldn't get all the fun. I get to control everyone else.
Don't rage.
Don't rage. No, he doesn't have the abilities. I don't think it doesn't make that clear, so I won't let him rage. It's like you can't cast the spells from Hazaron either.
Did wonder if Hazaron might help
Okay.
him break. Anyway,
Ash, I'm working on that.
What will the ape do?
So the ape was commanded by you previously to defend the party, and the only person attacking the party is you. So the ape's kind of really confused for this turn, and we'll let me roll. He's going to wait until something else attacks. He doesn't know what to do. There's the ghost over there, but he's not allowed to approach it because he's scared of it. So right now, he just has to stand there and do nothing.
Yeah.
Ash,
okay.
you're up, Arlo on deck.
I have no idea if this will work, but we'll see. It'll do something, I just don't know what it'll do. I'm going to try and command the ghost inside Quent, and I'm going to give it the word leave. Now, I don't know whether that's going to affect the ghost to leave him, or whether him to leave us, as in whether it'll affect Quent or the ghost, but that's what I'm going to try and do.
Read me the spell command.
You speak a one-word command to a creature that you can see within range. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow the command its next turn. The spell has no effect if the target is undead. If it doesn't understand your language.
Okay. Let's. I will, as you know, it's undead because you can see it's a fucking ghost. I will let you not cast that spell.
Yeah, I hadn't
There's
read that
command
line.
undead, I think.
Yes, no, I hadn't read that line.
Whoops.
Okay, we'll do that then.
I love the fact that he was ready as well. He'd prepared. Would you
Yeah.
like Arlo to go first whilst you think of... Yeah, Arlo, you jump in quick. Whilst he reads all his spells.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, he's ready. Go on.
I'll try and do the other thing then that may or may not work. Let me just check. This one doesn't say
Command
about
undead.
No, unfortunately I don't have that.
That would be a good spell.
I'm going to therefore try, and again, it depends what your definition of see is and who it affects. I'm going to try and mind sliver it. So I don't know whether it affects its mind or Quent's mind, but again, we'll try and...
Read the spell to me.
You drive disoriented spike of psychic energy into the mind of one creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw or take 1d6 psychic damage.
Give me the... roll the d6.
Blah, blah, blah. 3.
Quent takes 3 points of psychic damage.
Oh, actually,
It is what you can see. You definitely can't see
Yes,
it.
yeah,
You
yeah,
can
yeah,
only
yeah.
see Quent.
to be fair, it's actually a bit more. It's 8. Because it's 2d6. It's 1d6, but when I leveled up, it's now 2d6. So
Nice.
8 points of psychic damage.
So I did 3, so it's 5 more.
Yeah.
Cool. Is that your turn?
So that would
Ow.
have been my action. Do I still have...
Ooh.
Oh, I can. Let's try this. I don't know whether it'll work, but I'm going to...
As you cast that spell,
Yeah.
Quent, did you want to use your Mage Slayer ability?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So roll me as a reaction. Roll me an attack. Just do your attack with Hazaron again.
Didn't you just say that you're not going to use his abilities?
Well, that's true. No, I did say that. Now go on. Yeah, it's true. He wouldn't necessarily know all his innate abilities. I would say he can use his actions and his things, but he can't use that. If someone mentioned Mage Slayer, that'd be so funny. Carry on. So yeah, Ash next.
Okay.
I'll just be mean.
I'm going to try, and again, how high is that rubble behind him? Can I try and telepathically shove him back 5 feet?
You can definitely attempt to shove 5 feet.
Okay, I'm going to try that then. Blah, blah, blah. So it needs to save, which admittedly this will be Sarge's, but anyway. He needs to save on DC 15 strength. So Sarge, save on DC 16 strength. Which... Ooh,
Well, that's a definite fail.
excellent. So
you're at this point. That's interesting. So you're casting something. What are you casting? Telekinetic shove.
it's not a cast, it's a
And you're
bonus
shoving.
action.
You're shoving.
Quent back.
Theoretically,
5 feet.
Quent. I'm just trying to read the thing. It's so confusing. But you're not. Is that a targeted spell or is it an area of effect spell?
It's a targeted spell.
Okay, so you're targeting Quent. That's fine. Quent is pushed back 5 feet into that and takes 2 points of damage
Okay.
from the wall.
The main reason I was doing that is then I can run away. It was my way of doing.
No, but it doesn't. It
disengage.
hits the wall and it is a wall behind him. So it hits the wall, right?
Oh,
There's
right.
a wall there, right?
Well, that's what I was trying to figure
Yes.
out was how much it was rubble and how much
What
was
I was
wall.
going to do, if it targeted the area, I would say it would hit both of them. At which point, Quen would hit the wall, and the thing would go into the wall because that would have knocked him out because it's a spell on him. But if it only targets Quen, it only targets Quen. So then that's fine.
Yeah. Does he get hit by the sphere though? Because any target that ends their turn next to it takes damage.
I mean, that sphere is in the wall because that is a wall there, guys. I suppose it's in the corner. But it's very confusing. These are definite spaces. Things that are floating in the air can float in the air. If that's a wall, I would say that needs to be there. Because that's a wall there.
Yeah.
Okay. But Quent can't go into the wall.
That's why he took 2 points of damage.
Right.
And that's why he can't get away.
But yes,
So
unfortunately.
we're
that means
saying
I-
now that those two squares next to Quent are wall.
There is a wall. The ghost was in the wall because they can be in the wall and they can attack from the wall. And they can float above and stuff. So, like, when it's the ghost, they can be there, but you guys can't be, kind of thing. That's the thing. They can be in the walls.
Yeah, just want to know.
Yeah,
Right. Okay.
that's it. Firm wall.
So, do I try and run away? Because if he attacks me again, he will probably kill me. So,
And you can't heal.
and I can't heal. No, that's why I was trying to do the shove so I could disengage it. Otherwise, I'd have misty stepped. But anyway, I'll just run and
You
hope
can
for it.
Misty Step.
I can't.
Oh, you're not Misty Stepping?
Because that's my bonus action, and I just used my bonus action to shove.
Which you just used. I mean, if you realise there was a wall behind him, I don't mind you taking back. If you were doing that just to... I'm not averse to you taking that back and Misty Stepping instead.
Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Because you would realise that you didn't realise there was a wall behind him. So I'd say you would realise there's a wall behind him. You couldn't shove. What you could do... So I'll let you do it either way. You can Misty Step, or you could move to this square and then shove him here. Which would then move him within 5 feet of the fire as well.
Yes, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
And we know
Let's
that he
do
did
that,
fail.
Since
so
we
then,
already did
right.
that, yeah.
Yeah. So you've done that. You've moved him there. Does he take damage in that square?
Well, it says when you end your turn.
Right. So he's not ending his turn because he's off turn. But if he stays there for the other turn, that's fine.
But if
Okay.
he had ended his turn there, he would take damage
He didn't. He's Ashley's just moved him there.
So...
into the fire.
Just one square to next to the fire.
Right.
Yeah.
I shall go and hide behind Taser
Okay. Arlo.
and not heal. Oh,
You can
did
now hit
you
him
say
with
I
the
get
fire.
to make a save at the end of my thing to be able to heal again?
You do for the healing thing. Yes.
And what was the save?
That's on Quen. What's that save? Hazaron
Which one?
is wounding DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
DC... That's an 8 plus 6 is 14, so no, I don't quite. Oh, wait. Except, let me just read what my Favoured by the Gods does. Favoured by, once per short rest, if you fail a saving throw, does it count as a saving throw?
Yes.
In which case I can roll 2...
Did you use the saving throw stat?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
So I can roll 2d4s and add them, which pretty much guarantees... I'll
Yeah,
get-
you needed a 1.
Exactly, so... So, okay,
So
I
you
can
have
heal
saved,
again.
you can now heal.
Yeah. I mean, I
Excellent.
can't because I've used all my stuff up, but I can. If not
Yeah.
for that. Yeah. Okay, excellent. Right.
You've got those potions for later.
Yep.
Next in turn order is Arlo.
I grab the bag of holding, I rip it open, and I say,
Here, Quint, take a good look at this.
at the mirror. And I use my divination dice to force him to roll an 8 on his charisma saving throw.
So now here's an interesting thing.
Only things that can see their reflection in the mirror end up in there. So he will end up in there. Whether or not the thing inside him ends up is a DM decision.
See, I was going to go both ways. So it does say that, does it? So it wouldn't see its reflection, it would see his. So
It
that's
says any
gone.
creature other than you that can see its reflection in the activated mirror while within 30 feet. It says along with
Such an
anything it is
interesting
wearing
thing.
or carrying.
The ghost stats are the same, except it uses the target speed as well as the target stats. So it uses its own. What was the saving throw?
It's a DC 15, but my potent dice is going to force the roll to be an 8.
Right. Nice, because that was charisma as well, which it has a +3 on. So it fails. So I would say Quent is in the mirror, and the ghost appears on that square.
Bonus action: hit the ghost with a fiery ball.
So Quent is currently. We'll move Quent just over here so that we don't lose him, and we'll put a little that sign on. We know he's in the mirror.
And he's never getting out.
I mean, you could let him out straight away now because he's no longer possessed, right?
No, he's there for.
You've separated him from the ghost, which is the important bit.
So that's the ghost is there, and now bonus action attack the ghost.
Okay, so ghost needs to make a dexterity save.
Fail.
And we just see this 3D. And did it save or not?
It failed.
Okay, then that's 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 9 points of fire damage, which I suppose if you're
to 4.
4. Right. What's it actually say about letting people out the mirror? Because I'm sure that'd be an extra action.
I'd have imagined so.
I'll let you smash it for nothing. Whilst you read that, it's the ghost's turn.
No,
it comes out.
It's not that's the ghost turn because Arlo will do exactly what he would normally do, and that's run.
But
Yes,
presumably you
move
can
away.
only run at half speed because you've got a massive mirror in your hands. I think that's what we said before.
I will let you move at half speed.
The mirror only weighs 50 pounds. It's not that bad. That still
If
keeps
it was
me
Quent.
above my...
You've
my
pulled it out.
carrying capacity is 120,
Yeah,
and I only
it's
have
fine.
70.
You can move. Time's
So
going.
this ghost just had his turn on Quent's turn. So does it already get his turn, or is it only the other ghost that has a turn now?
I'll give you that. Yeah, it came out and it's used its ability to Quent. I will give you that. I should have maybe made Quent go on its turn and have all the ghosts go together. From now on, that's what I'll do. I didn't think. Good thinking. Good looking
and
out.
for the avoidance of doubt, I am aiming the mirror away from the entire group, probably toward the floor as I'm running with this.
So frightened, just to clarify, does it get advantage on you or not?
To hit, you mean?
Yes.
Nope. A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
Right, so it doesn't get advantage on you, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so, cool. So it is going to slide forward to the nearest enemy, the ape, and it is going to use its Withering Touch. What's the AC of the ape?
12.
It misses. I would also at this point say, as we haven't let that ape have a go, the ape can attack because it was supposed to attack anything it can. Now it's within range, I would say we'll let it attack. So let the ape attack the ghost.
Ape does multi-attack.
Yeah.
2 fist attacks. So those are 2 plus 5 to hit, 5 foot range. D6 plus 3 bludgeoning if it hits. So first attack. 15.
That hits.
And 30-20 on second attack. So we will need
So roll its attacks, and it'll be half damage.
Well, that's an 8 and a 6.
So that's 14 points, halved, 7 points of
13.
damage.
Yeah.
Taser,
Yes.
make me a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw.
Don't roll low.
Well,
Someone rolled low.
13 was the save. 13 is the save. So, as you're there, seeing all this happen, all of a sudden, out of the wall next to you, the other ghost that disappeared in the wall earlier suddenly appears and envelops you and possesses you. You are
Okay.
possessed by a ghost. So now you get to attack your friends. Isn't that exciting?
no.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah.
How many ghosts are there?
There are 3 in total, plus 2 shadows. They're only challenge rating 4. So like I always aim for about, at the moment you guys are running at about a 40-15 challenge rating. The other 2 are only at 1. The shadows are only at half. They just do a lot. The way they fuck you up is hardcore, man. It's also not great for you because the way you do damage, because there's a lot of things they're resistant to. But I was surprised that there's a CR rating 4 with that possession skill.
Whose turn is it now?
But they can only possess once. And by the way, will he get his recharge back? He doesn't. So they are now going to possess on their own turn, though. So he won't go again now until its next turn. It's now the Shadow's turn, and they're dead. So, in fact, that can come off the turn order because the Shadows are dead. It's now Taser's turn, who just stands there because he's possessed and failed. So he won't go on that turn. That takes us to Carlon.
Right, so
You didn't see that. You were aware of the ones near you.
Yeah. So I'm still, what is it, frightened? So I cannot.
You're frightened of this guy.
I cannot move that way.
Correct.
But
But you can move behind the wall and hide and then pop out and shoot.
Yeah, but I cannot do one step towards the other ghost.
To attack melee, no. You'd have to attack ranged. But again, you could hide, pop out, shoot.
Yeah. That's not what I wanted to do.
Okay.
So using a potion is an action, right?
Yes. No. Using it yourself is a bonus action. In our campaign, I don't know what it says on it. We've always said use a potion, bonus action, feed a potion, action.
Right. It's roughly stopping what I wanted to do. I wanted to attack the other ghost from melee, but
You never use
Frustrating,
melee.
right?
I do. I always use
Sometimes.
melee.
That's true. Oh, you want melee because of the magic damage. I realise that now.
Yeah.
Throw it at him.
And the booming blade to stop the ghost from moving.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I can't do that,
You could, like he said, you'd have to. It'd be you could throw your dagger. Daggers have the thrown thing. You can throw a dagger.
Yeah, but that's still not a melee attack.
No, it would be it'd be a dex attack like your bow, and it would still have it's still a magical weapon.
Yeah, but I can't use booming blade with that because
No,
that
you'd
has to
lose.
be
That's
in
the one
melee.
thing you would lose is the booming blade. Yeah.
Yeah, so I
Suboptimal, but it's still an option.
yeah. Then I can also just do a ranged attack with anything else.
I wonder if you could Misty Step towards it. Or maybe above it and then just fall on it.
You're not allowed to create something that lets you move in this direction. No.
No.
Misty Step behind it, but yet further away from it. No, there's a fireball there.
I was going to say into the fire.
Just so long as he doesn't end his turn in the fire, it's fine.
I am going to do one step to the left,
Yeah.
then do an attack with my hand crossbow on the ghost to the right,
Yeah.
which is normal attack.
You're not going and hiding first, no?
No.
Okay.
I do not hit it because that's a critical one.
Oh, Jesus, another crit one. Fuck me. There'll be no money left after this session.
And then I am going to run away and hide.
Okay, move where you want to move and hide. And that takes us to Quent. You're in a mirror, in an alternate reality. And the sword is now like, I just don't know the kind of people I have come into contact with. Ash, you're up. Way to cripple a party. This is beautiful.
29, and I actually get advantage on that, so it's maybe more.
That's plenty.
Yeah, 29 stealth. Nobody knows where I am.
Literally nobody. Arlo, Ash. So Ash, you're up. Arlo on deck.
It's right, I sneezed earlier. I'm muted.
You're muted. There we go.
Did I see the thing possess Tazar?
I would say due to the fact that you were fairly close to Quent earlier, and you saw that and then saw what happened afterwards, and then you saw the thing come out, you were scared of the head, you're looking around, you're aware of everything. Give me a perception check. It was a very low DC.
16 plus a lot.
You definitely saw that, yeah.
Okay, so I know he's possessed.
Oh, can I still do the save for the healing thing?
Of course. That's natural, yeah, roll that.
What was that, wisdom
DC
save?
15 con.
Con. Nope.
Oh, that was on the 16 for so long!
Yeah. Nope.
Okay.
Okay, so I think he's possessed, but I've got no idea how to unpossess him.
Arlo does.
Yes.
We all go here.
Arlo's got this down.
We
This is a
run
mirror
away.
full.
Well, exactly. So, having seen him do that, I think I'm going to kind of ignore the fact that he's possessed in terms of that. But
That fucking mirror. But by the way, thank God, because you were fucked with him running around killing you.
Yep.
Literally, I think he'd have taken... Quentin would take out the whole fucking party, man.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure I can. Take
And
him
Arlo
if I
gets a
have full
turn
health
before
and
that
stuff.
one. Okay.
Oh, for sure. But with everything else weakening you as well, it was like these... I didn't expect these guys to get such a drop. I didn't expect two people to fail from the possession. The possession, it's only a DC 13, you know what I mean?
This is the one that I'm scared of, isn't it?
Yes, you cannot move in that direction, and you get disadvantage to it.
Well, that's why. So I'm going to magic missile it at
Yeah.
level 3.
Level 10.
Unfortunately, I don't have
This is
a
all
level
of the magic missiles.
Well, I was going to say, level 3, I still get 5 missiles. That's quite a few.
Okay.
So that's
Good rolls.
10, 15 plus the base 5 is 20 points of
20 points of
force.
damage. Oof. Which appears to do full damage. There's not much, by the way, that does full damage on these things. They're pretty much immune to every fucking thing. They're
Okay.
immune to some, resistant to others, but not force.
Okay, good.
Okay.
And then I want to get away from Tazar enough that it can be put in a mirror. So I think I might have to use my Misty Step on this one.
Yeah.
Oh, I suppose I could try shoving him the same as I did when.
Yeah.
Although his strength's also high. I'll do the Misty Step. I should have done it last time anyway. And I've got it. Why not use it? I only get it once a day.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Where
I
you
can't. No, I can't. Because it's a spell. And I just use magic
That's right.
missiles as a spell.
Yeah, if it's not an item, then you can't. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
No. So, okay. In that case, bonus action, telekinetic shove again. So, Tazar,
Yeah.
could you do a DC 15 strength saving throw?
Strength saving throw for Tazar.
Strength saving throw.
+5, he needs to roll a 10 or above. 50-50 chance.
He
saved.
Okay.
So
it's probably worth me just taking the opportunity attack anyway.
Okay.
So, yeah.
It is with Taser. It's a bit different taking an opportunity from Taser than it is from Gwen. You know what I mean?
So, yeah, I'm just gonna
So
attempt
roll to
to
hit
run down
with
there.
your roll to hit with your rapier, please, Taser.
I changed, remember, so this is going to be 2 bullets, which is going to cause him some very, very bad things.
No, an
It
attack
wouldn't
of
be
opportunity has to be melee,
And that means no attack of opportunity.
which means no attack of opportunity because you're not wielding. What
Well,
I would
he
say
could do
was
unarmed
you would
attack
maybe
with the shield or something.
it would do an unarmed attack with the gun.
Or
so
the
I would
butt of the gun,
say literally, the butt of the gun. I will
Unarmed
say
strike. Yeah, unarmed strike with a shield, I suppose. That's the only way to do
or
it.
whatever.
it just does your strength damage. So just take 2 points of damage. If he hits,
If he
so
hits.
roll to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just roll
Well, the unarmed strike.
a,
It's on his sheet.
roll an unarmed strike. Yeah, click on the unarmed strike button. Bottom of your
24.
attacks.
That
That
hits.
hits, so take 2 points of damage.
Okay, I can live with 2 points of damage. That's an acceptable amount of damage.
It does say, what does that? It says unarmed strike 3 damage.
So it's 3 then. There you go.
Damn
I
it.
didn't spot that.
Okay.
I thought it was your strength, but it does say 3. There you go.
It's
Does.
1 plus your strength.
Ah, there you go.
That's why I heal people when I hit them.
Arlo,
Yep.
you're up.
Okay, so first of all,
Supposed to finish 10 minutes
do
ago.
I
We'll
know
finish this
what's
round.
happened to Taser?
You are a lot further away. You make a perception check.
You did just
Make
see
it
him
quick and
try and
easy.
hit
Make
me,
a
though.
perception. Oh yeah, you just saw him hit, so like you'd definitely be, especially with that. Yeah, you're aware. You saw the thing come out, and then you saw him swing as he tried to go away, and Ashley's probably like, it's in Taser. Sort of
Well, I
thing.
was
So,
going to
yeah,
say,
you're aware.
I was going to try and flavor text it, but since I'd already used bonus
Yeah.
and action, I wouldn't.
Oh, here's the choice. Do I trap the entire group in the mirror and then get possessed myself and die? Or do I try and let people out?
Well, to be fair, it'd only
the
probably
other
be the
option,
monkey.
there's another option here as well. You could fireball all of them.
I could actually. That is a good option. That is a good option. There's only a gorilla there. Who cares about Taser?
So you got the gorilla, you got that, or you could. I mean, the mirror in the direction. Does it get more than one person at a time?
Yes. Firstly, bonus action. Can I attempt to hit the thing that's like the spirit it's next to? Actually,
What?
he just needs to make a dexterity saving throw. The
Oh,
spirit
that one.
that's
Yeah,
next-
yeah. That's right. Yeah. So you're going to do the bonus action. That's 13 plus its own. What is it? Dex.
So it's a DC 17.
It failed.
Right, so it's going to take 11 points halved.
5 points of damage. Yeah.
Right. Is he still up?
It's not even blooded. The other one is blooded. This one is an ethereal. It's a bit of an ethereal fart. The other ones are barely damaged.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna let Quent out of the mirror.
Okay, so you can only let one out, not all in, because all in would have been great. That would be end of combat. We could call it a day.
If they failed.
And they
It's
could
up to
see
you.
themselves, which is...
So I'm gonna let Quent out, and I'm gonna run even further in this direction.
See, I like the idea. Right there, we could have ended the whole show with you just trapping all the ghosts in a mirror. You blew it, dude. Okay, Quent is out of the mirror.
By the way, Ashran, did you roll to see whether you can heal yet?
I can heal, yeah.
He did, and he can. Carlo can't.
Oh, what I didn't do is can I roll to not be frightened? What's their frightened spell say? Because some you can and some you can't. I figured I could only save one, and I wanted the healing
It's
one.
only until... Oh, guys, we missed that. It's only until the next ghost turn. So, in fact...
Oh, you did
look
actually
at
say that.
face from Carlo.
You did actually say that at
I
the
did,
time, and I
did
completely
mention
forgot it. Yeah.
I did say it. I've forgotten it as well.
I'd forgotten it.
forgotten it as well.
Yeah. I even thought about it. I looked at how I could do it. Okay, so I'm not frightened anymore. Right.
Yeah.
That ghost would have been dead.
He
you
wouldn't have
can
been dead. He's got a lot of hit points, but he would have been a lot worse off than he is now.
Why don't you retcon it? I mean, that's the only thing that changed.
I mean, that is the only thing. If you wanted to, because you didn't actually do anything other than hide and hit him for a very small amount of hit points.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
we'll see.
Let's just say you didn't realise your character was still a bit scared. Okay. So, Arlo, what are you doing?
Arlo's
Let him out,
running
you're in the
around
way.
corner.
That's you, yeah?
Yeah.
It's the ghost turn. So it's now the ghost turn. So this ghost... Ooh. The ghost isn't clever enough to figure out what a gun is. I rolled for that. So it's going to move up to the nearest person it sees, and it's going to attack with... See, Tazar's the worst person to be attacking melee. Tazar, could you please attack Quent?
Oh, no, I'm striking, guessing, right?
No, it's now... I would say it's clever enough. It saw this gun in its hand, and I would say... Because it knows the ability to be a human, so it drops the gun. So please be aware that your gun is currently on the ground here somewhere. I will make a note because we're going to end the session in a second. Remind me at the end of this to make a note. We're going to have to call it literally after this turn, guys. This is the last big thing we're going to do because I did say we're done by 2:30, and I said I'd push it to 3.
I would retcon that I'm fighting it in my head so that it doesn't drop the gun. Sorry, just
what?
not. I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fight holding the gun with the.
You don't have a choice. I'm only giving people the opportunity to roll the things. This is a ghost that makes its own decisions in life. It looks at the thing. I rolled for it. It doesn't know what the gun is, so it drops the gun, sees the sword, picks up the gun, rolls over, and swipes. So just do a rapier attack on Quent for me. Times 2 attacks.
We'll grab the gun afterwards.
First one's
Yeah,
a
yeah,
12.
I'm guessing 12 does not hit Quent.
Neither
So
of those
12
hit.
Yep.
So it's like he's swishing around and he's not able to hit, which is fine.
You missed. You missed. You missed. You missed.
This ghost is going to, just for the sake of shits and giggles, we're going to do this. I would say Quent can't see it, but Ash definitely can. So really, only Ash. Roll me the wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving. Okay. Is this against being frightened again?
Yes.
Right. Let me get these dice out of the way. Right. Come on. I've done that before.
Are you not immune to it then?
Only
He didn't save. Oh, that's not the thing. Oh wait, he didn't save, did he? I know he has now. No, he
just
right.
wore
So
off.
if you save against it, it wears off. Then you're not immune to it. No, the target is immune if you roll a success.
So it's 16 plus 1, 17.
Target has the front success. The target is immune. Yeah, he didn't roll success. Was that again? Sorry.
17.
You are immune to it, and you take failure, success. Nothing, I don't think. Yeah, 2d6 psychic damage, frightened, success. You're immune. Yeah, no damage,
Excellent.
no nothing. Nothing happens. See, that's the thing about these things. Yeah, if you fail, you get fucked up. If you don't fail, they're not very good. If you succeed your saving throws. So this one did that. So this one here, you're hidden, so he wouldn't know you're there. He's gonna come across and just gonna attack the ape.
No, it's not going to try and possess
Roll a
the
natural one, guys. It's another natural fucking one. Jesus Christ. So that misses.
How the hell the ape is still alive? We don't know.
Yeah, he's just
Still
sat
full
there going.
health.
He's sat there going. What the fuck is happening?
And I think because we've still got 2 ghosts, one possessing someone, 2 one just under half, and 1 well over half. So, yeah, well and truly in combat, gun on the floor. These have really fucked with your abilities to be a party. I love it. Right. So that's the end of today's session, guys. What we're going to do is I'm going to hand you over to the guys to do some dice rolls. I'm just going to message.
I'm going to grab my
there.
gun. So
No,
that it's
you're
on.
possessed, mate. You're possessed. You are still possessed by a ghostie. So at the start of the next session, you'll be possessed and have to attack. That's what I'm just making notes for now. So Tazar.
Well, not right at the beginning,
Possessed.
because it's acting on the ghost turn, so end of next
Yes, that's what I mean,
session.
but from the next
Yeah,
session.
Yeah.
Tazar is possessed. No one else is possessed, and no one else is in the mirror. So he's out of the mirror in there. Yeah. And gun on floor.
Didn't we have previous occupants in the mirror? Or
There's a
the-
grey ooze.
There's just one grey ooze. Everyone else was let go.
But there's
earlier.
different. Yeah,
you
there's
handed
like
them over.
12 cells or something.
There's different cells, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, man,
I think it's turning in our favour. We're got one of them blooded, two of them not, but
I am also bloodied and down on strength.
I mean, yeah, I'm not
the
doing
strength
great.
was the kill of you. The good news for you is it's only the shadows that had that ability, and there are only two of
They're
them.
gone. Yeah.
So getting rid of them quick was crucial because it was a D4 as well. Like took more hits on those guys, you could be dead. And if you die,
I could have
become a
died
shadow.
with 2
Yeah.
attacks.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. That's it. You have 8. If they'd have rolled 2 4s, bang, see you later. That's not an option. That's not a likely option to happen, but it's possible. But it's like when Taser died. That wasn't a likely option. That was really a calamity of fuck-ups that just led to someone dying.
Well, that's the thing. Isn't it? Yeah.
Possession's brutal, guys. Possession is brutal.
Yes. Especially when it's Quent.
And as you know, you're learning as you go along. Well, that was the thing. It possessed the hardcorest melee, and that's what they do. I mean, it doesn't
Arlo.
state.
I mean,
it's
yeah.
not clear.
Had it possessed me, not really. If you can't use my spells, I mean, what? I'd go around and
I
shock
think had it
people
have
a
possessed
bit.
you, I may have. I think if it had possessed someone like I'd have changed. I made the decision earlier that it doesn't state. It says that they take possession of the body.
Yeah.
I imagine it can still do all its own stuff, so it could have used its spell drain, etc. And I might do that with Tazar in future. I might use its own abilities. But yeah, insane. Good times though. Good times.
But it also
Let's roll some dice,
probably
is it-
wouldn't have possessed me because I've got +7 charisma save.
Your save's massive.
Oh,
yeah.
and
Yeah,
I've
yeah,
got
yeah.
I've kept the
The
legendary
mirror
resist.
saved your ass, by the way.
It did.
The only way,
100%.
as we're nearly through it, I will say the only way to get it out is to target something that can specifically targets the undead. So like a turn undead spell, for example, or something where you can actually target something you don't see, which is very rare, or reducing the person to 0 hit points. That's the only 2 ways to end the possession. It's insane. So with a cleric, you're fine because he just turned undead. And they'd have to leave the area or whatever. So like with a cleric, you're fine, but your party's fucked. I didn't realize till I was doing it. You guys, you are fucked. I thought, because I've seen ghosts in the past where, like you say, you get a save each turn or every time they take damage. I'm reading this and I'm just like, no, he controls the body until it's at 0 hit points. And that's it.
Yeah, I tried just about every weird thing I could think of to get it to go out. Shocked it, pushed
Of course,
it.
once it's at 0 hit
tried to
points,
command it.
you could then heal that person, and
Yes,
that person's
yes,
then
yeah.
immune to possession. So it's like, it's not like you'd have been over. It's just hardcore.
So is Quent immune to possession now then?
Quent is now immune to possession, correct?
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah. Quent is immune to possession for the next 24 hours.
But we are not.
But we are not.
No, exactly. There was no one else that they could see within the range of the top 2 of the ape. I considered possessing the ape and just didn't see the point. I was like, there's no. I mean, I
wouldn't
could,
care.
but I thought that they're probably more deadly without the ape. The ape could run around and hit people. I'd be sad. I didn't want to see this ape get hit. Oh, I'd be sad.
I was just scared because we would reduce
little
it to 0.
You just fuck it up, man. And I don't like that. No one wants to see that.
Right, okay,
Right,
let's
guys,
do some rolls.
Let's do the rolls. I'm going to make sure my wife's... Actually, I've already messaged her, so I'll go up in a sec when we're done.
Okay, do you want to start with the D4 then? DM?
I do, yeah. My metallic one, it's a 1.
So 1, that's Paolo Oda. Next, Quent, if you could give me a D4 as well, please.
4.
4 is Thong Capas Adams, if that's how
Oh, Thoggy.
if that's how you pronounce it.
Thog.
I can't
There's no
pronounce
thong. You got sex on the brain there. Old thong, the thong man.
Carlon, a
Let's call him Foghead.
D4, please.
4.
Is on this roll
I
power
just want
order.
to point out as well, the ghosts aren't the boss of this area. They were just the appetizer. They were the quick fight before with a little possession that you might get. This was just a little war. Run down some of your spells before we get to the boss.
Oh crap.
Can't wait to next session.
Arlo.
Yeah, but look at the Hydra. The Hydra's a boss, and you
D6,
fucked it
please.
up in no time and barely used anything on it. You know what I mean? It's weird.
D6. Oh, that's a 1.
1 is Paolo Order again. Yeah, I mean, the thing with the boss is you've got a whole group against one item. When you've got like this and there's different things, and then we turn
Sometimes
into
you
the
get
bad
ads
guys.
that come in there and split
Yeah.
it, but the fact is the possession's an absolute killer.
DM, another D4, please.
3.
3 is Rat Bait.
There you go, Beatty. Sorted you out, mate.
Then we've got a roll with only Paolo.
Did we roll any nat 20s?
Yes. Yeah, there were a few. I got a crit one and to hit and to miss all in one go when I did the Scorching Rays. So the pot didn't change. That's also only got one person. That also only has one person. Yeah, so we've got Pablo Weirdo, we've got quite a lot of Thog that only got one entry. People are obviously not paying too much attention at that point. Maybe they just got depressed by how many bad
Just
rolls
so many
we were
ones.
doing.
Thongmeister, he's killing it. 6 tickets.
I think there's another one. 11 only has one. I'm having to scroll back up as to that many.
I think if he wins as well, we should give him the prize of a thong. Thog gets a thong.
And then there's one more to roll. Quent, could you do me a D4, please? Quent?
Oh, yeah.
D4, please.
And I have a visitor, sir.
Oh, right.
1.
1 is Thog again. And
He's smashing it.
and gets the last one as well. So I think that's it. That's D.
There you go, guys. Thog is flying.
No one rolled entries. Excellent.
Now it's a where we start.
And the pot is down to $10.
10.
Yeah, it's gonna be so many ones. We just fucked it. I love it. Where did we start?
What was this? That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
I don't know. We were definitely at 30 at one point during the session. I don't know whether we started above that or not.
It was an epic a lot of fails. I mean, I failed on 3 rolls. I think I had 3 ones. Right, guys, thank you so much for tuning in today. I have to go, so I'll have a great rest of your Thursday. Thursday, that's another show. Have a great rest of your Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I love you. I'm going to hand you over to Gaz to say goodbye, because he's the one with the controls.
Yeah, I think we came in with 40, so we've taken it down to 10.
Crazy.
That is a little bit dodgy, isn't it? Let's see whether that'll work. Yes. Right, okay then. Yeah. Thanks for watching. We'll figure out when we're next on at some point, presumably after you've gone and looked after the missus.
Yeah.
And we need to sort Thursday out as well because Aki's away. So sometime.
This Thursday?
Yeah, this Thursday. He said he was away with work. No, he's away with work.
Oh.
He said during Friday.
Okay.
So we've got 2 sessions to sort out, but we will return. We don't know when.
Because I reminded him during your show that he couldn't make the next show.
Okay. Right, guys, I really have to go. So love you all, and good night.
Bye bye.
Good night. Good day.
Bye-bye.
Good day. So good day.